我はメシアなり。
Yo. New Warriors. What's going on? What's happening? Good to see everybody here today. Another new day. Which means more opportunities, more good moments. So, welcome everybody, welcome on in. New Warriors. It's time to get the ball rolling. Now I'm going to just put this on the other side. I got Discord over here too. What the? Alright, let me get that out of the way. Let's get the ball rolling. Some more Torchlight, as always. Alright. Let us just get this loaded up. And we are going to, whoops, we're going to switch up this music. Even though this music was banging. Let's start, oh, damn it, dude. Always happens. There we go. Let me actually put on some classic Dreamcast music. We'll go into a more chill, we'll start off chill and then we'll let the playlist play out as it goes. But I want to hear some Dreamcast music. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, so we got some new updates here, which I've already read via the official Discord of Torchlight, but good to know that Minion issues were fixed. Praise to the Minions. What are you doing here? Get back to my man Moto. Let's keep the farm game going, because that's pretty much all I'm doing right now. I'm just farming before I get to before I get to the next tier, I have to literally keep farming. Free gifts. Login. Day 6. Let's go. Then one more day, and I get to choose. Or no, I get a packed spirit crystal and some tokens. Good. We already got a free 10 pull. Oh yeah, trade house. What was sold today? What sold on my marketplace? Oh, okay, I got some boots sold. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. Because I don't need those boots. I would have loved to keep them, but unfortunately, just they're not as lucrative. So. Man, this song is a banger. Okay, let me just put this so that way we don't lag out during the stream. I'll just do that on my OBS. Alright, well, we have stuff on sale still, so we'll just keep on going. Nothing to worry about here. Let me collect what my port has left. What do we have? Okay, perfect. Got some more embers. And then we have some other nonsense. There you go. Got a nice FE. 1 FE. Better than nothing. But now I actually have to wait because I don't have enough. Might have to farm more. Doo-doo items. Identify. What do we have here? Berserker bracers? I feel like I already have these. I think I do. Feel like I already have that. Okay, what's my Oasis core looking like? Yeah, we're low on overall stock. Funds have been shut down. We gotta farm today. We gotta get our funds back up. We can start investing. What happened here? Lawless County, what's going on? What's going on here? Why does it always switch this? Like every time I go for like a different character, it always switches up my buttons. Welcome on in, Lawless. Good to see you. Second day on here. Hey. How are you liking it so far?
Let's look at the funk.
Alright, let's keep on farming in this. Finally found your main. Let's go. Who's your main this time around? Ooh, nightmare time. Alright, it's time for our nightmare. First nightmare of the day. Oh, we gotta run. We gotta run! No! Not like this. No, I knew I'd get killed. I thought I was a Moto main, but nah, Iris 1, let's go. Iris 1 is awesome. Iris 1 is dope. I used Iris 1 for a while. Very, very good character. Lots of potential. Plus you're a Minion Andy like myself, so welcome aboard. Welcome to the Minion army. This is... wild. What would you say is your reason for choosing Iris 1? Any specific reasons? Like any I don't know, Things that stood out to you? Whoa. Whoa, dude. Okay, so nothing there. Okay, nice. Got some resonance. I can't use a bunch of my weapons, or sorry, skills until I find my weapon. I like the Spirit Magus over the Toy Soldiers. I gotcha. Yeah. The Spirit Magus is fun. I like both. I like both the Spirit Magus and the Toy Soldiers. They're all very fun in their own way. But Iris 1 for sure is she's got spunk to her. Iris 2 is just as fun, especially if you like controlling the actual minion. Like you're actually in full control of them. It's actually really dope. I would say like my top 3 favorites is Moto 1 first, then Iris 2, and then Rayhan 2. Those are like my 3 favorite characters in the game so far that I enjoy playing. Because Iris 2 is so fun just because you get to control the actual minion and you get to use their ultimate abilities and stuff, which is pretty dope. And she's very tanky. Once you build into Iris 2, she's like very, very tanky. She's like almost unkillable. Uh-oh. I've only played Moto 1, Moto 2, and Iris 1. When you're done playing Iris 1, give Iris 2 a try and see which one you like better. Iris 2's got some really, really cool abilities, and the fact that you can like roam around as the actual like you can roam around as the actual Spirit Magus, and so you can do a lot more things. No, you don't have to do that though. you can stay with Iris 1. It's no worries. It does take a while to level up other characters, and it's honestly it's best to just stick with one character anyway. I made that mistake early on myself where I played like far too many characters, and then just like it kind of slowed me down a little bit. But now I was able to get to level 90 with Moto 1 just because I stuck to him. So it's good. I got like most of the characters that I use. Like I used Thea 1. I got Thea 1 to level 88, so almost level 90. I got Rayhan 2 to level 82, 83. So I farmed these characters, but it wasn't worth it because I realized, yeah, in this game it's good to just like main one character. So you're doing the best work you can right now by sticking to the Iris 1. Uh-oh. No, dude. Come on. My problem was I leveled up my first 2 on SSF. Oh yeah, SSF. SSF in this game, I also learned the hard way. I learned the hard way in this game. SSF is just... This game wasn't built around it, sadly. As much as I love playing SSF in other ARPGs, this game in particular just isn't meant for it. It's not the right type of game, sadly. Uh-oh. Ah, move out of the way! Oh, must dodge death. Kill him! Dispose of him! my first tune, I was on the wrong Moto. I didn't like the self-destruct. Yeah, Boom Moto. Yeah, not that. It's a very popular character actually. Funny enough, a lot of people find Moto 2 to be more popular than Moto 1. For me, I like Moto much more. I like Moto 1 more than Moto 2. But then again, that's just a personal preference. So this is my third tune and I'm only level 47. Get that grind on, baby. Get that grind on. Get that grind on in. It'll be so worth it. It'll be so worth it. Now that you have a character that you want to play, that's Iris 1, definitely stick with her. You're gonna find it to be so much more valuable. Oh, I lost the purple one, but at least I have the gold ones, so that's fine. Yay! Just resonances. Alright, that's fine. Perfect. You need the weapon, otherwise I'm missing 3 kills on the passive. Damn. So what weapon are you seeking? Is it the interlocking soul? Is it the hammer that you need for the minion buffs, or is it like another weapon you're looking for? Because interlocking soul can carry you all the way to endgame. Like that weapon carried me all the way to tier 7, and then that's when I finally swapped off. That weapon alone was so good. Dude, Moto 1 is just so nice to play. He's just such a chill character to use. We're just destroying everything right now. Fleming, what's up, brother? Look at this minion auntie. That's me, baby. I'm the minion Andy. Minion enjoyer. We haven't found a two-handed cannon yet. So is there any like specific trait or skill, or not skill, but like stats you're looking for on the two-handed cannon? Was it like specifically catered to the build that you're trying to make? Or you just like the weapon class in general? How you doing, by the way, Flems? Okay, eating overly spicy pad thai because I'm sick. I enjoy spicy food. Hey, that's always good. You can never go wrong with pad thai. Especially when you're sick. That thing will just clean you right out. Spicy food. People always, you know, not always, but people tend to talk negatively sometimes about spicy food, but I actually find spicy food to be good. Depending on how much spice you use, but I think generally, I think it's good to have spice because it can cleanse your body. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, Carlalis. Well, hopefully you find it. Hopefully you find it, that way you can just breeze through. Otherwise, if you can't find the cannon, then you could always opt for this. These two right here, if you double equip these, because they're one-handed hammers, you double equip these bad boys, and you're cooking. I go to equip my skills and it shows a sword symbol. Oh, because I think each character is, well, no, never mind. Never mind. I think what's happening is yeah, you're not using the right weapon, exactly. Yeah. That means you have to use the right weapon to acquire the skills. So for Iris, you can use a hammer. Because this one gives you minion damage. These interlocking souls are really good for Iris. And then you also want to be using like staffs, like a wand. What else can you use? Like, you can't really mix and match too many weapons with every character. They're like very specific. Gotcha, 2-handed cannon. I feel like if you're gonna use Iris 1, you're probably better off using like a wand. Or like a one-handed wand and just double that. Just because you're likely to find stats that give you what you're looking for, like minion skills, minion damage, or like I mentioned, like the hammer, interlocking soul, because you want that minion damage to be buffed up. So if you can find that, I'm already using wands and it won't let me use my skills. Really? That's weird. And it's saying you can't use your skills. What skills are you using? That's the question. What skills are you using on Iris? Because there are going to be some skills that you just can't use with Iris because it's catered to specific classes of weapons, like you're mentioning. Because Iris 1 wants to make use of like minion based skills. So if you're using skills that are like meant for dagger or meant for sword, like you mentioned, they're probably not meant for Iris. So you need to be looking for skills, like for example, I'm not on this right now, but okay, you know what? Let me actually log into my Iris too. So I can maybe help you a little bit. Because you don't have to use a two-handed cannon for that. I think what's happening, is you're picking skills that are not necessarily catered to Iris. And so now you feel like you're forced to use the cannon, but I don't think you have to. But wands and that hammer should be good for you. So, let's see. So you mentioned multi-strike. Let's see. So, leap attack. Hammer of Ash. Berserking. Rain of Arrows, Ground Shaker, Whirlwind, Serpent Beam. Where the heck is that thing? Oh, not the skill itself? Okay, so you're using Precise Radical Order. The support part. Oh, like here? On this section? Like where it has like elemental duo and stuff? Okay, hold on, let me see. Let's work together here. So you are trying to use multi-strike. Okay. So multi-strike. So this for blink? For blink, you need multi-strike? Well, blink is a mobility, right? So if we're looking at blink is for mobility and mobility only. You're not really using this so much for attacking. Multi-strike, you'd want to put on something like let's say the rock mages. You don't want to put multi-strike on him or something. I'm min-maxing? Because I'm just wondering, like, if you put multi-strike on blink, it's not going to really do much for anything. Because with blink, you're only moving, right? But blink is a mobility thing. Because this is only counting for attack skill. That's probably why you're running into the issue. is because it says it supports attack skills. So it cannot support mobility or channeled skills. So if you try to do blink, that's probably why it's telling you can't do it, because blink is mobility and multi-strike is more of an attacking one. So that's probably why you're getting like that icon next to it. Because this is mainly for like melee builds. So like let's say you're using Rayhan or you're using Erica, for example. Multi-strike would be good on like a main skill. Like let's say you were to choose from here. Like let's say you were to pick let's say you picked like Hammer of Ash or Focus Slash, for example. So it says limited to swords, axes, and hammers, but like you'd want to put Focus Slash and then multi-strike on top of that. That would be like an example of as to like how you would utilize multi-strike. Tell me why I can't use my passive skill? I'd have to see your whole build as a whole to know what's going wrong. Because there's definitely something not there. Because if 37 energy, so here. So have you done everything on this side? Have you leveled up everything accordingly? Like, has everything leveled up the way you want it in the right nodes and stuff? Because if you can't use your passive, there's probably a reason. Maybe you haven't leveled up enough, or maybe you just need to level up your energy more, which means your equipment needs more energy. Because if your energy is low, then you probably can't use the passive skill since you don't have enough energy for it. That's one thing I'm probably thinking about. That's probably like one reason why you're running into the issue, whereas maybe you don't have enough energy to supplement your moves. I have the energy to slot it, just can't slot it due to my weapon being wrong. That's weird. I'm trying to think to myself, what is causing the problem? I would need to see your build like completely. I would need to see like what you're rocking with. Because you shouldn't have to use a cannon to use your girl. I'm using a build guide. I'll throw you the name. Yeah, throw me the name then. Cause that's weird. Because a lot of times build guides don't often give you the like real reason behind. It doesn't give you like the real reason as to why things work in that specific build. That player may have done something specifically, but let's see. I want to help you out as much as I can. I'll go back to my boy here. Alright, let's see this. Let's see what's going on with the build code here. Alright, so she's using a cannon. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see. So we have Thunder Magus, Harvest Time, Fusion, Duo, Magus, Haunting. Okay, Blink, Multi-Strike. Okay, interesting. Multi-Strike on this is an interesting one. Okay, let's see. Trigger the supported skill upon reaching the max multi-strike count. The supported skill has cooldown recovery. Okay, interesting. Cooldown reduction, elemental shock, radical order, projectiles, conversion, magus, okay. Precise projectiles. Very interesting. I'm not too sure then why that's the case for you. If I go to the rest of the build, let's see here. Overview. Okay, so we've got all this equipment here. Okay, and you've got some packs. Hero trait here. Okay, embrace the world. Okay. I can't put multi-strike or precise in. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Interesting. And I guess in your case, if you're looking to copy this build, then I guess you could. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to just copy this build, then definitely go with the cannon. If that's what you're looking to do, then go for the cannon if you think that's gonna help you. I'm not too sure what this person's build is trying to aim for, but I can see like where they're getting like the Thunder Magus, and they're going for, you know, the Erosion Magus. I'm a bit confused with the multi-strike, but I guess they're using this for the supported skill that you get, which is the cooldown recovery speed. Probably what they're using it for. I'm just trying to see where multi-strike comes into play. Okay, this I understand. This is fine. I understand this. This is purely for Thunder Magus, and this is going to be very helpful. This is purely for spell. But there's no attacking in this. This is just a spell character. Maybe for Magus then? This is also spell. Precise projectiles. Okay, this makes sense because they're shooting projectiles. That makes sense. Yeah, that part is kind of throwing me off. I'm not too sure. If anything, I'd have to ask that person. Because this person's build is not like your typical Iris, because they're using a cannon. Because normally if you look for other Iris characters or Iris builds, you're typically going to find like wands or the double hammer. But the cannon, I haven't really seen before. This is kind of new to me. But it's hard to know exactly like what's going on, just because I don't have that person's brain. So it's kind of like looking at the build itself. This is why I often tend to just go and create my own builds, because looking at someone else's build, it's hard to know exactly what's going on. And then because they're not there to like answer your questions, it can be a bit difficult. What's up, Liam? What's up, Liam? How you doing, brother? Yeah, the build, if you have a build, I'd be more than welcome to swap. This build is confusing. Yeah, because even for me, I feel like looking at this, I'm still scratching my head a little bit as to why they're using multi-strike on this, and then why they're using a cannon. But okay, you know what? Let's work together. So you want to use Iris 1, right? You want to use Iris 1, like that's your go-to? That's 100% you want to go with that? That'll definitely help you. Alright. Okay, let me rock with you here. I don't know if I actually have an Iris 1. I don't think I do. I think I deleted it a long time ago. But because Iris 1 is similar to Iris 2, I'll try and give you a breakdown as to what to look for. So right here, I'm obviously using the double wands. How's your stream, by the way, Liam? Okay, so let's rock with Iris 2 just for a moment, because it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be similar. All right, so let's just keep going here. So let's take a look at our overall skills, right? So currently, what I have, I got the Rock Mages, I've got my Elemental Duo, and my Blink doesn't have anything yet. But what I want to do is I want to get to town very quickly. So first of all, I'm going to just go here. Actually, did I do this already? I can't remember now. Hold on, let me do this. No, I didn't do it yet. Okay, I'll walk you through this. I'll walk you through this. Because I don't want to make things confusing for you. Because that's the worst thing I would want anyone to experience, is to be confused, especially with a build that is like, it's not familiar, and so a lot of what you're reading, it's not explained. So you're looking at the build and you're thinking, okay, I'm trying this, but it's not working, and then that can lead to frustration. Yeah, so go to town and then see what you can do. Because what level are you now with Iris 1? That's the first question. What level are you at currently? 47? Okay, so 47. So in that case, because you're level 47, the best thing to do for now is... Do you have anything in your stash that is like readily available to you? I wish I could speedrun this part to really help you. Like, honestly, I wish I could just speedrun this section. Just have to go through everything to get this done. Yo, Craft, the homie. Thank you very much. Happy Wednesday to you. Appreciate you. How are things on your end? Gotcha. Okay, all right. So I fully grasp the situation. So in this case, you're kind of new then. In that case, right? Like you're I would say like you're fresh off the boat into the game. I just want to clarify just to make sure. Cause I don't want to confuse you. Okay, so you're new to the game, but not to air. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. All right, that's cool. Because I just want to know like a good base point to start off with, so I can really help you from that point on. So because you're level 47, what you should focus on during this time is you can't access the trade house right now because you currently aren't level 60 yet, and that's the only way you can access the trade house. Otherwise, I would have told you to go to the trade house and grab a couple wands. But because you're level 47, my best advice for now is to just keep playing, but pick up some wands as you go along. Pick up some wands that have stats that are imperative to Iris. So for example, in my case, you want to look for wands that give you that immediate minion damage, whether it's on your affix, right? Okay, cool. So that part, you know. All right. I don't know. I'm trying to just, you know, explain things from like the bare bones, right? Because I don't know exactly where you are. So my apologies. I just wanted to make sure. No. Okay. That's cool. All right. My bad. I wasn't too sure. Whenever I'm teaching people, I have to like always start from like, you know, the bare minimum, because I don't know where they are in terms of the understanding and stuff. So again, my apologies. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool. So that's more clarity then. That's good. So I left work 3 hours early today so I can get some life stuff done. Chaos continues. I'll continue to pray for you, Craft, and I really do hope that you maintain that strength and you keep pushing. You'll get through it. That chaos will be temporary. And can I play full TLI via the app? Oh yeah, you can. There's an app for the game. You can play the game through that. Just download that one. You should be good. Because you can play either on Steam or through the actual official app. Okay. So you just need to build. Okay, so what you look for now is you really do need good wands. That's really the best thing you need right now. Once you get a couple wands on your hands, then that's when you can really start to see the build go off a little bit more. So that's what I would suggest then, Lawless, is just go play the game for now. Just pick up some wands that you find and go from there. And then just kind of push forward until you reach, you know, the later part of the game. But that's what you're lacking at the moment. You're just lacking the weapon, like you said, because it's not allowing you to play the game. So either that, or if you feel like you're too deep and you want to just maybe start over and start fresh, that's also a suggestion. Because in that way you can start fresh where I am, and in that way you can get a better feel of what I'm saying, versus, you know, you're kind of in the middle and now you're stuck. So you can start fresh with Iris 1, and then now you'll know, just stick with the rod, or if possible, if you're able to, which I think you should, because as you play, you should be able to unlock the interlocking soul as you play. Because I think interlocking soul hits around level 45. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's exactly why I'm suggesting if you opt for maybe starting fresh, because if you used his build guide, or that player's build guide, I don't want to say him or her, but if you used their build guide and you got confused, you've already like committed to building the way they were building, but then that confused the crap out of you. So at this point, you're kind of like using a build that isn't functioning, right? And then so you're at a point in the game where you're level 47, but then you don't have a weapon now. So now you're kind of stuck. You can fix it? Okay, well, if you feel like you can fix it, then yeah, like I said, just look for a couple wands that are strong enough, and then use those 2 wands to carry you, and those wands should open up your abilities. They should be more than enough to carry you towards, you know, the end. You have wands? Okay, good, perfect. Then that should be good. So then just equip those wands and then see what happens from there. Love you too, Craft. Love you too. Love you too. I didn't know about the app. I'm gonna get it from my iPad. Yeah, definitely check it out. It's worth it. It's worth trying out. And the app is pretty fast. Like, you can level up pretty quickly, and the game runs pretty well on both platforms. What do I want to do now? Okay, so this part I can probably skip then, because you've probably already done all this. Kinda need a different build guide now, though. That is, yeah, and that's why I was saying, like, it's not good to jump from guide to guide, because then you might just get even more confused. Because then if you're looking for a different build guide, you might run into the same problem where you'll see a build, but then you won't really know why that person built that thing. You know what I mean? So what I would say, because if you've come from other ARPGs like myself, I would say the best thing to do is just play the game and just learn through trial and error. Because that way you'll learn the game fresh from your own brain, and therefore you won't have to look at a build guide and be like, oh my gosh, why is this person using this, or do I really need this thing, or do I need that thing? It's best if you just maybe go off it with your own creativity, and then as you're playing, you'll come to these conclusions on your own, rather than having to question like a random person's build guide, and then it's like, what's going on, why are they using this, and then you have to that same loop again. Yo, what's up, Cake? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. That's just my suggestion, though. You don't have to. You don't have to do that, because like you said, if you want to continue building, you can. But if you do feel like you're having to jump to another guide, it's only going to bring about more confusion. And it's going to probably make you even more frustrated, and I don't want that for you. That's like the worst thing I want for you, is to be more frustrated. Especially because you're jumping into the game fresh. Like, the worst thing I would want for anyone to experience when jumping in is like feeling, you know, defeated and confused and like, what's going on? Why isn't this build working? So I would recommend, you know what? Okay, I'll spend today's stream building Iris 1 with you. I'll just log off Iris 2. Or actually, you know what? I'll stick with Iris 2 because it's very similar. They're very similar in the way they play anyway. The only difference is I get to control a minion and Iris 1 doesn't. So I'll rock with this build for now, and I'll try and walk us through until I get to that point of like level 40 something, and then we can go from there. I feel like that's probably better. Like, I can play Moto 1 anytime I want. You're sure, man? I can definitely help you. Like, I'm totally down to, like, walk you all the way through. Because I really, it hurts me. It hurts me when I hear that you're confused and you want to keep playing, but because you feel like you're being held back by something because of a guy that just kind of didn't. Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah, I just felt really bad. I'm like, man, I really don't want keeps feeling, you know, confused and like frustrated. I would hate that. I would hate that the most. Like that makes me feel really bad. Cuz I know that feeling. I know exactly what you went through, where like I jumped in looking at a build guide thinking that it was, you know, a good reference, and then I was like, nah, dude. Yeah. I felt the same way. I literally did. Like maybe like my first couple days, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna jump in and look for a quick guide to just kind of get my feet wet. But then I found the guide and I'm like, what is all this? What's going on? Why isn't this working? And so I was like, you know what, man, I'm done. I'm just gonna make my own build. And then from there, it was fine. Like once I stopped looking at other people's guides and I just went in raw for myself, dude, I leveled up so much faster in the game. Because then I can answer my own questions rather than like relying on someone else's guide. And it's like I have no feedback. At least with my own build, I have my own brain. So it's like if I mess up, then it's like it's on me. But with someone else's build, it's like I have no idea what they're trying to do. I'm just chilling, eating pizza. Let's go. What kind of pizza? That's the main question. What are the toppings? What are the ingredients? But I'm here for you, Lawless. I'm here for you. So don't worry. I got you. I want to make sure you get to the end game, because that's where the fun begins. I want to make sure you get to like the higher end of the game. Actually, so you mentioned other ARPGs. So what did you come from? PoE or Diablo? Last Epoch? Diablo, okay. Well, firstly, welcome on in. Welcome to TLI. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Wonderful game. Lots of depth. Lots to discover in the game. You always did your own builds? Hey, then there you go. There's your cue. There's your cue. If you did your own build in Diablo, then let's cook together. Let's cook together in let's cook together in this game. Because if you love making your own builds, then this game will reward you for that. 100%. I got some veggie pizza with mushrooms and olives and onions, and I also have some good old pepperoni. Ooh, that sounds like a nice classic deluxe style. That's not what you heard? What was the internet telling you? What were they telling you? Share the news, my brother. What was the internet telling you about this game? I've already talked to people about builds, and they already said it's not doable. In this game? There are a lot of builds you can do. There's a ton of builds you can craft in this game. This game is really flexible in terms of what you can do build-wise. You just gotta be a bit more open-minded to what's available to your character, but there's a lot of builds. I was saying certain builds and they said it wasn't possible. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, were you trying to combine specific things or something? Like, what were you trying to do? Because in this game, you have a lot of freedom. You have a lot of creative freedom in terms of what you can build. Sure, there are going to be some things that you probably can't mix and match because it depends on the class, right? But what do I want? Do I want this one? Minion damage. Oh yeah, this is synthetic. I have to choose a different one for now. I'll choose your boy for now. This is a basic. Making a Minion Ailment Affliction build. They said it wasn't doable due to TLI not making damage over time damage viable. That is a lie. I know a lot of people who have made builds in this game who have made damage over time very viable. Personally, I don't know specifically what they've done, but in other streams, especially, I don't know if you know Don the Crown, but he's a really, really amazing TLI streamer. And there are a lot of people in his community that also have made builds that are around like DOT. DOT is very viable. Very viable in this game. I mean, you have Ignite, you have Erosion, and you have a lot of different pets that really work and play into damage over time. So it's very viable. Whoever told you that's not viable probably hasn't played a damage over time build. But I played a dot build in this game, and it's very viable. There is telling me I'd have to use Reap with it, or it wouldn't do much. Well, that's because Reap just like amplifies the DOT. It just like adds more to the overall value of a damage over time build. So if anything, it's a nice supplement. But you can still very much rock a DOT build and you'll be fine. DOT builds in this game are very much a viable thing. You just have to know how to build into it, that's all. So yeah, whoever mentioned that, I think they just maybe don't understand how DOT works. Or at least they haven't built one of their own. Okay, if I use wands or a staff, hold on a second, what am I rocking with here? I got rods, right? Okay, I'm gonna probably go with, I'll go with Mighty Guard for now then. I was telling them I wasn't going to use Reap and then said, well, your build will suck. Those people just have a very negative mindset, I'll tell you that for sure, Lawless. Don't get caught in that trap, brother. A lot of people out there, they have a lot of things to say that are negative because they're just projecting. Listen to your heart. That's all I gotta say. Listen to your heart. If you love creating builds like you did in Diablo, then I'd suggest doing the same thing for this game. And you've come to the right place. If you have questions, we can work together. Because I'm never one to tell you that your build's gonna suck. Sure, you know, I might question you a little bit here and there, but those are questions that you know are meant to help you, not to deter you. I would never do that to anybody. Telling somebody that your build's gonna suck when they're trying to, you know, you're trying to be creative, that's not good. So if that's what you want to do, if you want to look for a DOT build, then try it and work with it. Like I said, I'm not too well versed in DOT, like as much as other people are, but I can definitely say for certain that I've seen people use DOT builds in this game, and it's been very, very viable. But you just got to know how to build into it. It just sucks that the game currently, like there aren't that many content creators around the game that kind of give off that DOT assistance, so to speak. Let's see here. What do I want to do here? I'll go with this for now. Go prove them wrong? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta prove them wrong, Lawless. Because a lot of people will talk you out of things that you like because they themselves don't understand. That's like typically what a lot of people who are just negative in their mindset will always do. They see someone who's creative like yourself, and they're, you know, this is why I oftentimes don't like to share too many things, because the moment you share something, there's going to be someone out there who's like, oh, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? That's going to suck. The best thing to do is if you have a build idea in mind, do it. Just do it yourself. Just try it out. That's the best way to learn TLI. That's the best way I learned. I went from knowing nothing to just experimenting on the fly with the classes that I enjoyed, and now I'm at level 90. Now I'm at the end game. Well, not end game, but I'm like literally, you know, I'm pretty far into the game. So it's just, it really comes down to what you love, what you want to try out, and just go from there. And once you have like a deeper understanding of the game, then if you really wanted to like reference a build guide, then you could. But because you're fairly new in that sense, not like a noob like you said, but it's probably best that you stick to what you love to do, which is you create your own builds, you go from there, and you really just learn to optimize. Storm Rod. Okay, this is not good. This is why I actually chose Iris too, is because I let the playing into the minion is fun. Not gonna lie though, I kind of wish that you were still playing Moto 1 so we can work together. Well, I can definitely help with Moto 1. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have to charge my abilities. That's what it was. Oh, sick. Okay. Cool, cool. Then if you want to rock Moto 1, let's rock it in. I'm the Moto 1 Andy. I'm a Minion Andy, so I'll definitely rock with you on that. And I can definitely help you on that one. Iris, I can help you as well. It's just, again, I would have to start from the scratch, and that way I can help you from there. But I'll swap off to Moto, and then we can rock together. And if you have questions about Moto, I'll definitely answer them. All right, sick. Yeah, because I'm definitely well versed in Moto 1, so I can definitely get you started there. And then crafts. So your total newbie. Any tips? My best overall tip, I'll be really honest, just pick it up and play, because we both come from PoE 2. And I actually, you know what? One extra tip I would say is don't play this game like PoE 2. Play this game as TLI. And the reason why I say that is because I made the mistake of coming to the game thinking, oh, I'm going to do SSF, or I'm going to do, you know, no, this game is really heavily based around the trading system. And so you really want to make use of that functionality. So when you do start the game and you begin a character, go for the standard mode, just like you would in PoE 2, I guess. Just play standard. Don't play SSF. Try out different characters. That's one thing I would say. Try out different characters. And oh, are we in ads? Are y'all getting ads? Okay, I'll wait. I'll go back. All right. I'll wait it out. I'll wait. I won't go too far then. Yeah, the worst thing I want to do is like keep going, and then we miss out on the point. Excuse me. Okay, I'll just rock some endgame stuff for now. I'll do some maps. No, no, Fleming, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You don't want to play SSF. This game is definitely not SSF friendly, at least from what I experienced. And like other more notable creators have mentioned that SSF, like, it's in the game, but it's not like built. It's not built to satisfy SSF players. Like, the game is really built around the trade. The trading house is amazing. Like, it's really good. Like, I would recommend playing that if you do jump in. Fleming's like, I'll just do it the opposite way. Alright, welcome back, welcome back. Alright, ads are done. Alright, sick. So I'm just currently doing a map right now. I'll run you through Moto 2, or sorry, Moto 1, sorry. Once I'm down here. Once I'm done with this character, like once I'm done like completely maxing out Moto 1 and I've made my guide on the character, I'll probably re-roll and I'll go with like Iris as my next character to take to end game with. Alright. Yeah, let's cook together, man. Let's cook together. I really want you to get to the point where I am, because this is really where the fun begins in this game. Like, I want you to pop off like you did in Diablo. This game has an amazing end game. Like, that's where the fun really begins, dude. Like, leveling in the campaign is nice, but you can speedrun the campaign pretty easily. It's pretty straightforward, but once you get to like the high level of this game, it's so satisfying. Like, that's when your build really comes to life. And that's when the game starts to kind of slow down when it comes to you leveling your build, but it's so worth. It's so worth. Fine. I don't mind dying here. Yeah, that's the thing that, yeah, that's what we'll walk through. What is going on with this ice, dude? This character always drops ice on me. Get out of here. It's fine. Skills and gear is what I need. Yeah, I'll walk you through all that. No problem. I'll walk you through all the way. Moto 1, once the ball gets rolling from Moto, you're cooking. Alright, back from ads. Okay, so to start the game, I would recommend, as I mentioned earlier, play standard mode, and I would also recommend playing different characters, like playing different heroes, and just seeing how they feel to you. Of course, if there's one or two that you really like, I would try them first. But generally, I would try and test out every character, see how they feel to you. And then once you've decided on one character, stick to that one character. Because the one mistake that I did is and this comes from both of us, because I know that both of us love to make different builds. But that was like a big mistake that I made, because it slows you down a lot. And because this game is like pretty resource driven, you want to make sure that you can at least rock with one character all the way to the end, because when you do, you get more value. Like, this game is really about sticking to one class or one character all the way to the end. And then once you're completely done, then you can re-roll if you want. I'm reading through things now, and so far Gamma and Thea. Oh, great choices, great choices. Yeah, Gamma's really good. Thea is really great. Depending what Thea you want. Like, I use Thea 1. Thea 1 I think is pretty underrated. as for a spellcaster, Thea 3 is goated. Thea 3 is like an amazing starter for anybody, just because her damage is nuts and her crowd control is insane. And Thea 2, I think Thea 2 is not really in the best spot. So that one I would probably say maybe steer away from, but Thea 1's decent and Thea 3 is goated. Why are there different Gemmas and Theas? So each Gemma and each Thea have their own respective abilities. So, for example, I'll just go over like the screen very quickly. So for example, here, each character, so Gemma 1, Frostfire, she's a hybrid. So she uses both fire and ice in her build. So if you wanted to build into this character, you'd want to have fire and ice skills, fire and ice notifiers, or not notifiers, sorry, affixes for, like, you know, fire damage, frost damage. And then for Frostfire Gemma, this is Gemma 2, she's all about ice damage. So she wants to be freezing everything. So if you like to freeze things, she's all about cold damage, which is great because then you don't have to focus on any other real element other than frost. And then Gemma 3, she's all about fire damage, pure fire. So that's like the main difference. So if you're looking to do like a hybrid build of fire and ice, go with Gemma 1. But if you want to specialize in either ice or fire, you can choose between that, or, you know, whichever one pleases you more. When I first started, I tried Gemma 3 and she was crazy because her AoE is just bonkers. Gemma 3 just burns everything to a crisp and you're out of there. She's a really good starter for that reason. And then, as I mentioned before, Thea 1 is great. I think she's really good. She's very slept on. Thea 2 I would ignore for now just because her build, like, is really clunky. But Thea 1, decent for spellcasting. You build into her, she can cook. And then Thea 3 is goated. Thea 3 is like one of the best characters in the game. Her DOT is crazy. Her speed, her ad clearing, boss clearing, top tier. I guess I'm confused about why they didn't just name the different variants different names. Yeah, that kind of threw me off too. Like, why are you gonna use Frostfire Gemma all the way through? Why not just call it like Flame Gemma, Ice Gemma, you know, Hybrid Gemma? They just use the same name, you know, 3 times in a row. But I guess at the bottom you have it, right? You have like Frostbitten Heart, and then you have a Flame of Pleasure, and then you have Ice Fire Fusion. Yeah, if you're looking for kind of like a EDC Lich kind of build, yeah, Thea 3 would kind of be similar to that, because she's basically all about just DOT, erosion damage. It's kind of like chaos damage in a sense, and that thing just cooks all ads everywhere. You can go crazy. Now, I personally don't play Thea 3, so I couldn't really help you there, but like I said, it's best to play the game and get a good understanding for yourself and just see what works, what doesn't work. And you should be good to go. But this like Thea 3 is incredible. Like, she's a really good starter, great damage output, very, very fast. And then the other two, again, Thea or Gemma is just crazy too. Her damage output is insane. So it all comes down to what you want to do. You've made the right choices though, as far as like your picks. Like Gemma, whatever you pick for Gemma, it's up to you. Thea, it's up to you. What level should you collab? So where are you now? I guess you just started, right? Okay, so wait, when you get to the point of when you unlock your first, I think it's like level 15 or level 20 that you get the hero trait. When you get your hero trait unlocked, let's work together. Because from there, I think everything else opens to us. And then from there, we can rock into skills. Because for skills, that's all subjective. Like, you can do whatever you want for your skill. But I'd say for the most part, I'm rocking with the machine guard because they're just bulky. They can just punch everything out all day. Machine Guard's cracked. And then I just have a Thunder Magus because Magus Thunder is really good for numbing targets. It's also good for ensuring that you do more damage. Because what Thunder Magus does is it kind of like debuffs. It puts a debuff on the enemy where they take more damage. It's kind of like in Path of Exile where you apply shock and that shock gives you increased damage. I don't know what it would be like in Diablo. Maybe it's similar, where like if you apply shock to an enemy, it debuffs them so they take more damage. So having Thunder Magus with Machine Guard ensures that Machine Guards is popping off, and then this is just purely for crowd control. So I have like a combination of close range and mid range, which is good for ads and single target. And then you asked a question, Fleming, who is the hardest for starters? That one's actually a hard question to really answer, because a lot of that is kind of based on you, the player. Because all builds are viable. All builds can be viable. Some more than others. But I would say that it all depends on you, the player. Because ultimately, what it comes down to is whether or not you like the character that you're playing. Because if you like the character enough, you can cruise through the game no problem. So I don't think there's any difficult character. There are characters that take more time to build, but I wouldn't say it's difficult. Like, for example, okay, Moto 1, for example, right? Moto 1, in the beginning, he's kind of a slow character to build up. But once you build into him, like mid part of the game, like mid game, that's when he starts to really awaken his skills. So there are characters that just like speed up the process, and then there are other classes that take a little bit more time to build up. But then once they hit end game, they're just a complete monster. That's how that would define it. There really isn't a class that's difficult. It's more like some classes just are capable of expediting the process, and then there are other classes that take a little bit more time, but when you build into them, they are dangerous. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, dude. My man loves the SSF. I don't blame you though. SSF is fun in PoE for sure. But in this game, standard is the way to go, because you don't want to miss out on the trade house. It's actually a really imperative part of the game. Like super impactful. Oh nice, I got the lightning ability. Oh, I'm cooking. Everyone's dead. So in this particular mode, there's a buff. Oh, it's over now. But in this mode, if you get this buff, it's a lightning buff. You just one-shot everything. So I can run through the whole map and just one-shot every single enemy. Oh, now it's done. It's like a duration, but it's just fun to one-shot things. But if you play the game though, Fleming, and you pick Moto 1, I mean, I'm down, dude. Minion Andes. I'm down to help you as well. Because I love minions. Minions are so fun in this game. If you build into it well, minions can just carry you. Minions, it's just like in Path of Exile. You just build into minions well, and they just carry you all the way to the end game. It's the same for this. There's so much value in minions. They just do all the work for you. That's only if you build them well. Because you can have a minion build and minions just die left and right. But if you build well enough, yeah, you can just destroy every single thing in front of you. No, let's just cook this guy and get out of here. Alright. Alright. Let's get the homie Lawless all ready to go. But yeah, Lawless, once you get your hero trait and stuff unlocked, that's when we can really dive deep together. Because the one thing I want to encourage you to do is I want you to just, you know, build your Moto like you did before, and then whatever questions you have along the way with your Moto and the build idea you have, I'll work with you. Because I don't want to tell you, oh, just use my build like that. I don't want to do that. Like, I'd rather you do what you do best and create, and then when you've unlocked, you know, a good portion of the build, then that's when you and I can like really lock in, and I can say, okay, you want to use this, you want to use this because of this, whatever. It's better that way. Yeah, I'm excited. We got more Motos coming through. I'm happy. I'd love to see more Minion Andes. Because for me, I can explain my builds and give you like reasoning as to why I've done certain things. Like, for example, like I said before, like I chose Machine Guard because for me, they're bulky. They just punch people out. They're very, very fast if you build into them. But they're literally like, their arms become turrets that you're just punching people super fast. And then melee knockback is good for defense, since you can punch enemies away from you if you're pressured. Blink, of course, is great just for getting away. Dark Gate is amazing because it buffs you, and buffs your minions for more damage. Machine Army also buffs damage for your minions as well. Radical Order, same thing. And then, of course, choosing which Magus you want is always up to you. Although, if we're going with the bot build, then yeah, Machine Guard is crazy. Spiders can be good, and I'm gonna try Spiders out on my second run, maybe later. But Machine Guard is just so good. And then having Thunder Magus alongside him is just so nice, because you're just getting that good debuff every single time. So you're just doing more damage very quickly. Dude, I have no more beacons. I'm so low on beacons. It's crazy. But yeah, I would say if you're totally new to the game, like if anyone else is like curious to play, my best advice is to just play and just go through the game trial and error style. Pick your favorite character that you really like resonate with, and then go through the game on your own. And then when you like hit a roadblock, or you like have a really deep pondering question, that's when I can come in and help you. But it would be bad of me if I were to tell you how to play the game, because I think that would just kind of confuse you more. Because how I learned the game was I simply just jumped in. I jumped in, I didn't watch any guides. I went in blind, and I just did a lot of reading with regards to like what's given to me. And I think about, okay, like this means this means that. And then eventually I just came to learn what character I liked, and then it made the game easier to learn once I was able to figure out who I actually wanted to main. Because once you figure out who you want to main, it really takes a lot of pressure off of you, since you're not really concentrating on too many things. You just focus on that one character, which is why I was saying earlier, it's best to have one main class that you like, because it'll take less pressure off you mentally to always be thinking, okay, what do I do with this character or that character? Now you can just lock in with this particular class and think, okay, what can I do here? How can I improve this build? What can I do to manage it? How can I level up my stats? How can I get to the, you know, billions and trillions of damage? That only comes from like maining a class, and I had to learn the hard way. I had to like take out my Path of Exile brain and just like play the game. What? Upon entering a nightmare for every... And so what you're seeing here, I'm not going to even bother explaining to you, because this is like well into end game stuff. This is like a mechanic that you can choose from, and I don't want to even bring this up. I don't want to get you lost in that sauce. Now you can just watch what I'm doing and enjoy this, but as far as like me explaining this to you, it's best that I don't do that. Because you're gonna get completely thrown off. What kind of sauce? That's a good question. Maybe something spicy, a little bit tangy. I like spice with a little bit of tanginess to it, like a citrusy type of spice. Like, I don't like the spices that are like too salt heavy. I've had spices before where it was like very, very high in sodium, and so the spice wasn't necessarily the best. Well, give me that sauce, so carry on, explain Ultra Endgame. Well, Ultra Endgame is really where the fun begins, as I mentioned earlier. And it's because there's a lot. There's like literally a lot to Endgame. There's a ton of things to explore. There's a ton of mechanics to enjoy. It's crazy how much you can do. Like, for example, this is just one of many that I'm doing. Like, I'm doing what's called a twin nightmare, and this particular end game mechanic is it's like an additional farming supplement where the more you play the dream mechanic, you can get a lot of drops, like a lot of loot drops. Another good example is the bounty, this outlaw mechanic. This one right now currently is insane because if you build into your class well enough and you clear out all the ads, this thing drops loot like yeah, abundant. If you get like an abundant bounty order or something and you just defeat all the bodyguards, this thing drops so much loot, like dopamine rush, like out the butt. But you really have to build into your class to see it. But like, you have to eliminate all these guys. So you really have to have like a good build that really allows you to stay alive and kill off everything. Because if you miss out on a few of these guys and you don't kill them on time, there's a timer. And so that timer runs out and then you miss out. So it really comes down to your build. But once you build into it, this carjacking is insane. Like, you're getting crazy currency, you're getting a lot of like weapons on your drops. It's crazy. And those are just two mechanics out of the many that you'll discover in the game. Okay, let me just clear this map real quick. But I don't know if Lawless is still here, but if you do have questions along the way, brother, just let me know. Dude, they're just blocking the door. But every mechanic in the game is vastly different from one another. So it makes the game feel more... It gives the game more replay value because every mechanic is so different from one another that if you ever get bored of one, you can always swap off to the next one. And so it always gives you a sense of freshness. You'll always come into the game with a new freshness to experience, which not many other ARPGs really do. It's like you jump into endgame and you get to endgame, you get to maps, whatever, and it kind of starts to feel the same after a while. But this, I can farm these mechanics so many times because you can mix and match the mechanics to your liking. So for example, like what I just did was I did the dream mechanic, but then now I also have like a pirate mechanic. So this pirate mechanic, it drops like an anchor, and then you can choose what you want to drop during this little bonus phase. Now you got void pirates attacking me, and if I clear this, I get more drops. So like you're just adding mechanic on top of mechanic. So everything is very layered. So you're never gonna run into a map where it feels the same. because every map is going to be so different according to how you build your mechanics out. And then this, these are just extra buffs you can receive. So anytime I run another Void Sea, I can get these buffs. Hero memory, memory thread drop. Let's do this. Ooh. Okay, so I finally got my 7. So this is my first time getting to 7. And so I'll show you this. We'll go into this fresh. Just leveling? Okay, got you, got you. Yeah, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait till you get to unlock a few things and we can just like walk together and just level up. Alright, so this is the boss, I guess? Yeah, this is the boss. I've never fought this boss before in this mode. So, this is fresh for me. And this is like another point that I mentioned, right? Like, even for me, I've played this mode, the Void Sea, a lot. Like, it drops in my maps, but I was never able to get to 7. Just because, like, it didn't drop as much. So I didn't get the full 7 stacks. But now that I did, now this is like a fresh new experience for me. So it's kind of cool. And what's also great is that every season they'll introduce new mechanics to the end game. So there's always going to be like a ton of replay value that you can invest in. Oh, she's dead. Oh, we got a treasure chest. Let's go. What do I get? What do I get? Oh! Let's go. Okay. We got a lot of scraps, which is good. And that's just a small example of the loot heaven you can get. That's just one small example. So let's say you really like this mechanic, right? Let's say you really wanted to play more of the Void Pirates. I'll show you right here. So I think I mentioned this before in other streams, but when you get to maps, this opens up to you. This whole entire section that is like your atlas, but better, is basically opened up to you. And so on the left-hand side, you have atlases that are more catered to like drop rarity, drop quantity. So if you want to get more drop, more loot in the game, you can opt for this and, you know, really lock into your constellations here. Let's say you want to get more resonances. These are important because these help you to play maps. So these are good to unlock on your atlas tree. If you wanted to get more mystery chests, this is also cool too, because those chests can give you way more loot. And then this, let's say you're running low on beacons like I am, you can always get this constellation or this atlas, and you can opt to get more beacons to drop. This one here, you get more gear to drop. You can get more priceless gear, which is like the higher end gear in the game, like end game gear. You can get that to drop more frequently. Then you also have legendary gear. You can increase the rarity of those drops as well, which is really good. And that's pretty much for like weapons and, you know, the currency stuff. And then you have compasses, which is also another late game option to use. Compasses are great because it also boosts your maps. So let's say you get like one compass and you put like, I'll show you an example. So let's say I go to this map. Let's say I go to Voidlands. Every time you choose a map, it'll pop up randomly. So all these things that you see on the map, these are all like cards. And so all these cards, they're explained to you. So you can just click on like the bottom right hand side, you click here, and it gives you a breakdown of all the different cards you can basically run into along your mapping journey. So once you get to like the gold parts, it gets obviously increasingly more difficult, but also more rewards. So here, I click on this, and it tells you what you're gonna be looking forward to, like more drop quantity for specific things. And then here on the right hand side of your base affixes, so this side on the left, this is where you want to boost the difficulty, kind of like in PoE. or in Diablo, where like if you want to like really juice up your map, you can juice it up here. So the left hand side is your juicing side. And so if you want to juice it even more, this is where you have compasses. And so compasses, you can tie additional mechanics which are tied to the compass. So for example, this compass has God of Might. This basically drops more during that trial or during that mechanic phase. Or the outlaw compass, this will make sure that a vehicle is always going to be in that map when you juice it. So picking a compass makes you juice the map even more alongside the additional juice you did for the left hand side where you have all the affixes. So you can jump into a map completely juiced out and you can get a ton of drops. And it's all customizable to what you want. It's really great. And then all these mechanics on this side, everything here you can choose. So for me, I chose the dream mechanic. And so you look at the nodes, you unlock these nodes, thus making it so that every time you go into a map, you'll always have this mechanic unlocked. Or if you wanted to do the outlaw mode with the carjacking, you can go to this atlas and unlock it here. Or if you wanted to do the tarot cards, the arcana, you can unlock all this. And therefore when you go into a map, you'll almost always have the chance to do the arcana mechanic. And so I've mixed and matched. I've gone with the dream mechanic and the tarot mechanic. And also the oasis mechanic, because the oasis mechanic or the sandlord talent, this is another mechanic I can use to also build into my finances, build my economy, and just make my life easier. So I have 3 mechanics that I can always have available consistently. But what's fantastic about the game is that even if you don't invest into a mechanic, what it does is it says unlocks after Netherrealm reaches time mark 7. So once you've reached time mark 7, all the mechanics will be unlocked to you. Therefore, you can run into any mechanic when you're playing the game randomly. But if you want to really hone in on a specific mechanic that you really love, then that's when you use the atlas and you build into it more. But the game will literally give you every single mechanic all throughout your mapping randomly. So mapping will always feel fun. It'll always feel rewarding because you're never going to experience the same thing. That's why I always like hype up the end game, because it's really, really fun. It's so satisfying. And that's why I don't want to like go into too much detail, because there's just so much to it. There's so much to it that I don't want to overwhelm. I don't want to overwhelm like the new peeps. Because for me at first it was a bit overwhelming, like what the heck is all this? But then as I kept playing the game, I realized like what made the game so fun. What the heck is going on here? Come on, YouTube. There we go. Sorry about that. Yo, what's going on, Hav? What's going on, brother? Yo, Moyes, what's going on? Good to see you guys. Pleasure to see you. Have a good stream. You too, man. Honestly, I hope you had a good birthday too, Hav. I hope your birthday was good. Definitely grab some food. Definitely grab some food, brother. I don't know if I saw the messages late, but thank you guys for sticking around and being here. Appreciate you. And Moyes, how are things, man? Are you still traveling around the world or what? Alright, so this is another dream map, but we also have another mechanic that I forgot what it was. We actually have 4 mechanics going off right now. We have 4 mechanics already in the game, in this map alone. No, dude, I got flipping... got destroyed. Oh, never mind, we're good. Alright, what do we want here? Removes one bubble and adds 1 to 3 black sail bubbles that are blue or better. Changes its type of 3 bubbles to cube. Adds 1 fluorescent bubble. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. What is the other one? Upgrades the quality of 1 bubble by its tier. I wouldn't mind a fluorescent bubble though. But getting 1 bubble up a tier is not bad because blue. Yeah, you know what? I'll add a bubble. More bubbles the better. Yeah, even though it is blue, I'll add it anyway. Alright, let's keep going. But my only hope is that you folks enjoy the experience as much as I am. That is my only hope. That if you're playing the game for the first time, I just would like, I would only love to hear good things. Like, oh man, this game is so great. Just because, you know, the game is really fun. So I just hope that you all find your own enjoyment in the game. That's what I always advocate for, is having fun. How's the stream going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. It's been a very chill vibe today. Just been enjoying the good vibes, really. I'm just glad that people came by and asked questions. Like, I'm always happy to help people. It makes me happy knowing that I can help somebody. So it's always nice when I see questions. And if I can answer them, you know, the more the better, but I'm not perfect, but I'm always glad when I can help someone and make their day better by just, you know, giving them some clarity. And yeah, overall, stream's been good so far. Uh-oh. I know. Twitch chatters actually ask questions about games, not left field ideas, discussions. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, it feels good when I have like actual questions about the game and not random like political stuff. This is like, we're not here for that. There are definitely other forums for, you know, that left and right wing stuff and political strife and all that stuff. That's just not where my skills come into play. Oh, our random show, yeah. Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying now. Like our left, I mean, that's cool though. I don't mind the goofy stuff. Like when you guys just like talk about goofy stuff like the cow milk and stuff, that's actually funny. I thought you meant like political stuff. But yeah, the left field stuff, I'm happy with that. Whenever I see you guys just like talking randomly about different things, as long as it's not like, you know, far off the deep end, I'm always happy to read those because it makes me laugh. Yeah, because yeah, usually when Fleming's here, because last time Fleming was here, we were talking about cow milk and like, I don't know, just random stuff. So it is nice to have questions that are pertaining to the game. How about you, Hab? How is I think I saw you stream earlier, but how was your stream? Yeah, Liam's here too. Liam's just vibing. Liam's just doing his own thing. Liam's on that soul frame train, which I think is a good train to be on right now. I think what I'm gonna do, just for my brand alone, I think I'm actually gonna just like really be a minion Andy. Like I'm really actually gonna focus on just minion builds here on out. So like anytime, holy, what is this? Okay. Nothing crazy. Let's see, what do we get here? Okay, I already have this. I already have all these. Alright. Right here. Alright. Because yeah, I feel like at this point, I want to focus on one class that I really like. And minions are like so fun to me, so I want to specialize in one class. That way, if people have specific questions, then I can answer them more accurately. I need the best minions possible. Let's go. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. It was good. I got to try out Ninja Gaiden 4. The combat is a lot of fun so far. So I'm gonna play a bit more and then make some content. Let's go, dude. Do it up. Do it up. Yeah, I know the game just came out not too long ago. I think it came out, what, a couple days ago? So, yeah, dude, definitely do that. Yeah, I just love minions, so I think I'm just gonna focus on that alone. So, Moto, Iris, those will be like my characters I really lock in on. It just feels good to specialize in something. It feels nice to specialize in a specific class. It's almost like mastering like a martial art or something. When you specialize in a class of or a martial art, it's kind of satisfying. Because you become like the sensei for a lot of people, you know? Got your hero trait? Alright, let's go. Sick. After taking your advice, turning off chat and just chill vibe, gaming, no stress over chat and the views, I'm really enjoying my time. There you go, man. I wouldn't turn the chat off though. The chat you want. The chat you want on, but I know what you mean though. You just want to have a good chill time. But yeah, not looking at the views and just enjoying your pace is the way to go. But chat is important though. You want to have chat on because you want to be talking to people. That's like the meat and bones of your community. You want to be able to chat to people all the time. Just like how you and I chat when I first caught you streaming. Chatting to your people is always important. But I'm glad that you found it to be more relaxing. That's how it should always be. Streaming shouldn't feel stressful, man. Streaming should always feel fun and engaging. Yeah, Lawless, let's rock it, bro. I'm ready to lock in with you now. We just finish this map and then I'll help you. No! By the way, how's the music to voice audio? How are we looking here balance-wise? Are we good? Is the music slightly too loud? Like, what's it looking like? Adds 2 black cell bubbles. Okay, let's do that. Oh, wow, no. Slightly loud? Got you. Is it good in the headphones? Okay, let me just do this. Okay, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I just turned down just a little bit. It could be because of this particular playlist, like this Ridge Racer playlist could be a bit loud, but yeah, I've just turned it down just a notch. So let me actually put on one song that has a lot of bass to it. We'll see. But it should be better now. Okay. Okay, you're good, Lawless. Alright, cool. Yeah, just let me know then. Whenever you run into something, just give me a shout then, brother. Because the one thing I would not want to do is babysit. Or at least make it feel like I'm babysitting, you know? Like, I don't want that. I hate that feeling. Ooh, max dream floor is +2? That means I get more... This just means more map. More farming. Because right now I only have one floor. Oh, I'll get more. I'll get one more bubble for now. I'll see how this pans out later on. Alright, so Craft is asking, I see the gear stats, but how do I know if I want like strength chest versus dex chest? Really good question. So the game does a pretty good job of like telling you what skills don't work with certain characters. And normally with someone like Thea, Blasphemer, she specializes in erosion damage. And so if you were to go, let's say, into your skills, there are skills in the game that kind of give you, like say, main stats, strength and intelligence. So you'd want to look for skills that give you like erosion. So let's say, for example, that you're using, let's say this is a entangled pain, right? This is a spell. So typically spells, you'd want to go for intelligence. Anything with attack, you want to go with strength. Anything with attack speed, you want to go with dexterity. So, example, this is like Black Hole. This is another spell that you can use for Blasphemer if you wanted, or what else is good? Oh, Mind Control is busted. So Mind Control on Thea 3 is ridiculous. This thing is disgusting. So if you wanted to go with Mind Control, all you need to do is just look main stat, intelligence. And then if you expand this, it'll tell you everything that pertains to that particular ability. And so if you're looking for gear, you just want to go for more intelligence. That just makes it easier. So you don't want to be going for... you can pick up these chests. Like you can pick up a strength chest or a dex chest. But as you progress in the campaign, you want to start looking for more int stuff. So anything that drops that isn't pertaining to int, you can just leave it be. But definitely look for like intelligence stats and max that out, because your intelligence stats also buffs your damage. So for example, if you go to the info screen of your character, if you highlight every single stat, it'll tell you what it does. So it says for strength, I'll go for intelligence. So it says intelligence enhances skills that have intelligence as a main stat. For every point of the main stat, you get 0.5% additional skill damage and minion damage. Yeah. So the ability is what's going to determine what gear you're looking for. So the class itself, you could run like a, if you wanted, but I wouldn't recommend it, but you could run like a melee Thea, but her class is like a specialized class. So she specializes in erosion damage, or like the chaos damage, so to speak. So looking at your abilities is what's going to determine what gear you want. Because you can pick up different gear, but then it's not going to really help your build, because if you're building into strength with Thea, you're not going to get much value. Versus if you look at your skills and say, okay, so erosion damage is where Thea 3 really specializes in. Let me look for abilities or skills that really make use of it. Like this, for example, Shackles of Malice. This is erosion. This is dexterity intelligence. So there are some skills that give you like dual stats, but that's pretty much what it is. So yeah, just look for the skills, look for what stat is available, and then from there you farm those two stats and you should be good. A really good question though. That's actually a really good question, because I don't think a lot of people ask that question, and I think it's really important because I think coming from, you know, PoE, whatever, you know, we just pick up whatever we want along the way, and then eventually we just kind of build into what we're looking for. But because every class in this game has a specialty, you want to build into that specialty, and that's what these trees are for. So for example, like you have your talent tree, and every talent tree is gonna be specific to your build. And what's also great about this game is because you're playing Thea 3, the game's gonna recommend you the build. As you're playing the game will actually recommend you to pick a specific talent, and so therefore you can learn as you're playing. It does a pretty good job. Like, it does a really good job of explaining, like, why, well, not why, but it tells you, oh, this is what you should be choosing because it's good for Thea 3, or hey, this is what you should choose because you're playing Moto 1, or whatever the case is. And then all this stuff, these are just different nodes, and you can build into that however you want. So just keep building into this as you go. But yeah, good question though, because that question is really important for a lot of players to know exactly what to build into. Because your skills play an integral role throughout the whole entire game. Stupid ads, man. Dude, how many ads did you hit me with today? I might have to actually bite the bullet. I might have to bite the bullet and get premium on my Edge browser, because I get no ads on my Opera. Hold on, give me a second. Holy, that played like so many ads, dude. All right, let's get back to business. I'm so hyped though, because I was not expecting you guys to pick up the game. So I'm actually really excited that you picked it up. Because it really is fun. So the talent tree for Goddess of Deception is what I want because the game pointed you to it? Yes, exactly, yeah. So anytime the game pointed to something, it's typically what you want to focus on. Because the Goddess of Deception, those nodes are going to help you with regards to Thea and her build. Whether it's like damage over time, erosion damage, attack damage, all those things. Spell damage. Yeah. So depending on the build or the class you choose, the game will recommend you exactly what you need. Whoa, 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 whoa. All these bubbles. Yeah, I'm really glad. I'm really happy. It's a really nice game to take a, I don't want to say a break, but it's a nice contrast. Because with PoE, it's a lot slower, more methodical, you know, more you know, in the kind of Souls-like type of pacing. But this game feels, it feels similar to Diablo in terms of like the speed at which you can move, but not that fast. It's like a nice, healthy middle ground. But it all depends on what character you're playing. Some characters can just zoom through the game. But yeah, the game is a nice, healthy balance of pacing. Go. Did I miss anything? No, okay. Check this. Need 22 more tarot cards to get that, okay. And yeah, that's the wonderful thing about this game too, is that you can play this game on your iPad, your iPhone, or Android. You can play it anywhere. because it's a mobile game and it's a PC game, so that's like the huge benefit about it. Or nothing sold yet. What do I want to sell though? Okay, I don't need this. So as you dive deeper into the game, you'll come across different items and you'll start to realize, okay, this doesn't really mean much to me because everything that's stat related is all based on your character. So there'll be times where you'll come across things that have like attack damage, but then it's like, well, I'm not playing an attack based character, so you just throw it away or you sell it in the market. And what's great is that you can just easily click on an item that you don't want. So for example, oh, this is actually pretty good. This gives me minion damage. Hold up. This might actually be good for mine. Hold on a second. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, this one, I need to upgrade this one. This is movement speed. I mean, this is not bad either. I can still level this one up. This one I can level up finally. Oh, I got evasion on this. Can I re-roll it though? Oh yeah, let me re-roll it. I want... Can I get intelligent? No, can I get more damage? Yes! Let's go. I'm out. See ya. So I could get a tier 2, but for now, I'm good with more damage here. Now I've got... Ooh, I got 56% increased minion damage. And I can still level up. And my intelligence will boost my damage too. Alright, let's go. Okay, I'll stop here for now. I don't want to go too nuts. And then movement speed, I kind of want to swap off, even though moving fast is always nice. I'll put this to 14 for now. But what I do want, to be honest with you, is I want... I can get minion damage on the last hero memory, that'd be crisp. Like if I can get double minion damage, that'd be nuts. But movement speed plus minion damage and minion damage would be crazy again. But I'll have to wait. I'm so low, man. I'm so low on my beacons. I've been farming so much that my beacons are like running dry. I might have to buy some from the shop. And this is why I was saying earlier that playing SSF in this game can be really tough, because if you run low on resources, having that trade house available to you, like you can still play the game SSF. Like I'm in my brain, I'm still playing SSF, but I just know that if I need something, the shop is there or the trade house is there. So technically I'm playing SSF, but I just have it in the back of my mind where it's like, okay, if I'm running low on beacons, I can just head to the trade house and just spend a little bit of my currency and get some more. Because this game really is built around it. We might get a nightmare here. Nope, not yet. So what's the deal with polls? Is it one of those log in every day to collect things? Yeah, it's like a combination of things. Like, it's log in to get rewards, dailies, and it's also log in and play the game. And the longer you play the game, you're rewarded, because the game will passively just give you free rolls. It'll just give you free currency as you play the game. So, for example, I can pause here. Let me go to... Where is it? Where's my path progression? Okay, you know what? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Brain activated. I got a buff, so give me a sec. I'm gonna cruise through this whole entire map. Okay, let me get this buff real fast. Ooh, fluorescent bubbles. Ooh, that's not good. The target loses. Oof, that's not good. Okay, I'll try and take this one. What's the other one? I suffer minus 15 armor. Okay, I'll add these bubbles. Okay. Okay, ads? Okay. I won't say much then if we're in ads. For an ad land, I'll just, I won't say too much. I'll just try and get to this map. What was I even saying though? Oh yeah, so the deal with pulls. Okay, yeah, so pulling, I'll wait to answer that. Because I think that's perhaps one of the biggest points of contention for a lot of people. And that's really where I think a lot of misinformation comes from about the game. So I'll try my best to explain it to ensure that it's understood. Man, this soundtrack is forever goated, man. I just love Smash Brothers. I feel like if there was like one fighting game that I can play for the rest of my life, I think it'd be Smash Brothers, to be honest. No way he one-shot me. What? Dude, that thing is so weird. Okay, this is where I want to point it out here, but I'll wait until the ad break ends. Alright, just give me a shout when the ads are done. Ooh, 10 compasses, let's go. I like that. I can probably sell a couple if I wanted, but I'll keep them. Yeah, I gotta save up again for these cards. So yeah, basically, the question pertaining to pulls. The game rewards you for... Welcome back, welcome back. So the game rewards you with investment. And I don't mean like monetary, I mean like the longer you invest in the game, the more rewards you get. So a perfect example is this section here. So this is the reason why SSF is not good, is because when you play SSF, you completely miss out on this screen. Because in SSF, you don't get access to this path of progression. This is only accessible in standard. So what this does is, with regards to pulls, the longer you play the game, you're rewarded with pulls. And these pulls are right here. So these are like your pack spirit crystals. These are things you can use to roll for characters. And so every time you play and you progress to the game and you claim different rewards, you're closer and closer to getting a free pull. So for example here, I can claim this now because I've unlocked all of these passively. Just by playing the game, I just unlock a free roll. And what I can do now is, let's say I've saved up enough of those through playing. I can then go to the boon section, and then every day, if you log in, you also get a free pull. So this one banner called Old Friendship, this one is a free draw every day by just logging in. Oh, nice. There you go. There you go. So, for example, you roll every day and you get free items. You can get revive tokens, you can get primo crystals, you can get a character or a pet, all for free just by logging in every day. So for example here, right? You see how you get these pack spirit crystals for free? So you can use these to roll on this particular banner. And these pack spirits, some of them are really, really good. Like Chalk Spirit is really strong. Captain Shadow is really strong. Spirit Bless, I'm not too sure about. I haven't used them, but I know that Captain Shadow is really good. Chalk Spirit's really good. And you can use whatever you've obtained right here to roll on this banner for free. And that all just comes from playing the game. Same thing with this banner. So if you're new to the game, you can get a guaranteed draw in 30 pulls. And so you can choose whatever banner you want. I would recommend this particular banner just because this banner has a lot of good rolls or good pets. So I would just play the game, save up your pack spirit crystals as much as you can, and then when you want to roll in it, you just do a free 10 pull and see what you get. And then this one, this pack spirit crystal, you can also get for free just by playing the game and logging in. So the path of progression, for example, if you do your journey, right, different phases give you different rewards. This one gives you another pack spirit crystal. This one also gives you a pack spirit, but it also gives you ember, gives you energy cores, flame sand, embers. What else do you get? Like, you get a ton of different things just by playing. So it's really, really good. Yeah, see, for example, right here. So like if I were to finish off all of this section in this phase, I get a free roll, a free pull. So all you have to do is just play. The game rewards you for playing. You can go entirely free to play, and as long as you save your resources, you can pull anytime. And then I think I mentioned it before in the past stream, where every season, at the beginning of every season, they'll have like a 7-day login, and if you log in for those 7 days, they give you a free 5-star legendary. What are some good buff skills? So if you're looking to buff your minions, things like Maniacal Army are really good, as that's going to really help you to just, it gives you one additional minion to summon, but you also get additional damage, and you get a stacking bonus per command, which is also good. Quick Decision is really good as a good buffer, gives you good attack and cast speed. Mechanical Modification is really good, builds your physique, makes you bulkier, gives you more skill area. Oh, not those, I meant the other skills. Oh, like this stuff you mean on the left hand side? This stuff? I'm assuming you mean the left hand side, right? Like element shock, bust my minions. So you're talking about like these skills here? Like the ones around the main skill? Or you mean like the actual main skill? Like I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, so you're talking about the main skill. Okay, got you. All right, so element shock. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so like if you're looking for a main skill that's like elemental shock or like dark gate. So in the case for minions, dark gate is good, just because if you're building into your command, which I think is really important for building into Moto, the more commands you get, then the more damage you get. And more movement speed, so your minions move faster, and you're giving them an additional damage. So Dark Gate's a good one, for example. Machine Army is pretty good, because this also gives you more damage, more movement speed, and it stacks. So this is also a good one as far as your skills to look out for. Those two in particular are really good to just really buff and maximize profit. Other ones though, if you don't want to go with Dark Gate, you could also go for, I'm trying to think of what you could potentially go with. Actually, the real question is, what are you rocking with? Like, what are you rocking with machine guard? Are you rocking with the spider tanks? Are you rocking with the Grim Phantoms? Which ones are you rocking with? Because in that way I can give you more detail there too. Okay, so you have Dark Gate, Machine, and Element Shock. Gotcha, okay. Okay, so you're rocking the Grim Phantoms? Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, you definitely... So Elemental Shock, you've got Machine. Okay, so if you're rocking with that, you can definitely... Okay, so it's Int. So you'd want to go with Lightning. So anything that has Lightning on it is good. Okay, so the last skill I have... So yeah, you're rocking the Grim Phantoms, not Machine Guard. Okay, that's cool, So yeah, you can rock with something like Maniacal Army, as I mentioned. But like I said, Dark Gate is good, as you mentioned too. You want to have cooldown reduction is good. This one here is pretty good, because this ensures that you'll always have this active, and so you'll always be constantly buffing your minions. So you can rock with Mental Shock, cooldown reduction, and then the other one you had, and that should be good for now. Because making sure you have a faster cooldown, because this already has a pretty fast cooldown. It's like what, 5 seconds? So you can remove that and minimize it to 2 seconds, so that every 2 seconds you're just buffing. So it's really good. This is why I chose these three. So what I did was this extends the duration of time that the buff is active. This just reduces the time I can actually use it. And then well fought just means that I can... this just empowers the skill. So whatever the skill is, it empowers it. So it gives it more value. And yeah, absolutely. For sure, Lawless. For sure, brother. I appreciate that. Hopefully what I said wasn't like too confusing or anything. I'm just hype. I can't wait to see you level up the character. Like, I'm genuinely hype. Alright, Nightmare mode. I gotta lock in. Nightmare mode is annoying. Annoyingly fun. I say it's annoying because some of the enemies you run into are just so crazy. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I appreciate that. No worries. I'll walk you through when you're ready. Level 7? Let's go. You're leveling up. Let's go, level 7. Let's get you to level 20, so you can really start cooking. Uh-oh. Yeah, you've been just probably playing through the game. You're not paying attention to it. But keep on grinding. When you get to the higher levels, like maybe around level 20 or so, that's when the game opens up to you a little bit more. This guy's mad annoying, man. This guy is super annoying. So this nightmare guy, he's like unkillable, but these, as I say that, I just get slammed. No, I don't want to lose my bubbles. I want to kill these guys. The one big guy, you can't kill him. He's unkillable. That's the challenge of this one mode, is that he's basically invincible and he chases you. So it adds like a little bit of like urgency because you have to run away from him. That's why this is so fun, but it can be annoying because if you're not ready for it, it can tilt you. But it's super satisfying. So the whole goal of this mechanic is you want to get through the nightmare. So first off, you start in the dream sequence. In the dream sequence, you just like, you collect different materials, and then you can buff your nightmare. So your dream is where you collect resources to buff your nightmare, so that way your loot drop is much better in the nightmare. And the nightmare, you want to survive. But if you die, you lose all those respective perks that you got from the dream. So your goal is to just live. But this guy, he's annoying because he just keeps on targeting you. And he'll always summon more minions to attack you. Like now. So you're constantly having to be aware of your surroundings. Yeah, literally minions versus minions. Literally a minion battle. Fortunately, in my case, I can actually move around. They're just stationary, but they can still be annoying. Let's go. So one of my bubbles just popped there. So right now I'm just trying to destroy all of these little plants because they're associated with the boss. I have to kite back a little bit. Yokoso. Holy. Kill these guys, please. That jumping horse guy is annoying too. There's like so many guys. One guy's hopping in the air like a kangaroo, the other one's like chasing me down. No, not the lag, don't do that. Okay, this should be the last one. Oh! Almost got killed by the geometry there. Oh no. Alright, big boss. Oh my gosh. I'm out. So I gotta kill him and then I gotta actually worry about this horseman. Woo! But that's the amazing thing about Moto is that I can just run away and I can just be like sitting in a corner and my minions just do the work for me. Like I can be like so far away from the rest of the action and I'm still doing damage. Alright, he's dead. Now we can finish it off. Done. Let's go. Nightmare ended. Now I just gotta clear this out. Okay, can I go back here to the tree? There you go. So dreams come true. So let's say you died a couple times, your bubbles will disappear. Like it'll remove some of your bubbles. So the best thing to do is, as I said, just try and survive. And if you do die, because you could even make it like a strategy, right? You can die on purpose, so therefore you just lose some of the crappy blue ones. But if you lose the purples or like the higher tier ones, that's where you're like, oh god. But all these bubbles are on the floor and they're all just items. All loot. Feels good, man. Okay, Nightmare is gone. I'm done. I'm out of here. So Liam, are you gonna stick with Soulframe all the way through? Is that gonna be like your main game now, or are you just gonna continue doing the more variety side of things? No, these chariots, dude. These guys are just as annoying. There's 3 of them. But the wall is my best friend here. Done. One more. Where am I? How many? How many? 2 more? 3 of them again? The heck? I just killed like one of you guys. One more. There we go. Woo! 50 flame sand. All right, let's go. Variety as it's not even 15% of a game right now. That's true. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, it isn't out yet. But it's something I'm gonna be definitely backing every patch. Finding a main game would be great though. Yeah, finding like a main game can really help your branding a lot. I was really enjoying your New World stuff, but I don't know if that's going to be like a main game you would call. But it was nice watching you play that. Like any game that you consider to be really fun and you have a lot of knowledge on, I would just like make that your main game. Because then that way you can build a brand around that. People can come to you for questions about that game or whatever. Yeah, New World can be good. Or whatever game you find to be intriguing. As long as the game is fun, that's gonna really help your brand. But focusing on 1 or 2 games is gonna really help you. Variety is great. Like if that's what your main focus is, like variety and playing multiple games, that's totally fine. But if you're thinking long term, have a specialty, have something to really specialize in, because then more people will want to come watch you, since they'll know like, oh, Liam's streaming this game, okay, I'll go to him because I know he's streaming that game. Or in my case, it's like I'm a Minion Andy now, so it's like, oh, okay, oh, so New plays Minions, okay, I'll go to New for Minion questions, or oh, I'll go to New for TLI questions. So yeah, it's just good, and it also takes a lot of stress off your brain too, because you can just like really maximize your mental efforts and invest into one game, learn the game, study the game, and then, you know, just get as much knowledge as you need and then go from there. And then on the occasion, like let's say you do have 1 or 2 games you want to like really maximize and profit off of. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll just showcase a game of interest. I won't main the game, but it'll be like a showcase. Like, oh guys, there's a new ARPG coming out. I'm gonna play it on stream. Because that's like my branding, because my branding is all ARPG stuff, so if there's one that I like, I'll showcase it, but I won't like make it my main game. It'll just be part of the experience. You started a new character, Fleming? What, was the old one boring for you, or were you not like having the most fun with the previous build? Okay, what do I have? Can I sell anything? I already have these boots, dude. I wanted to go full tanky boy. Okay. But what were you rocking before? I can't remember now. Was it more like a... Was it like the archer or musket stuff? Yeah, I already had Shadow Dance. Okay, these aren't selling, so I'm just gonna remove this. And I'm gonna see what's on the market to sell. Maybe I'll sell... Is Fine Ember popular right now? People are buying it. So 6 for 56, but I don't want to sell all of them. Maybe I'll sell some Netherrealm. Okay, so you got 0.15. Okay, so I'll sell like 10. I'll sell 10. Whoa. No. I'll sell 10 here. My bad. I almost screwed myself over. So I'll sell 10 for 3. Okay. Okay, and what else do we have here? What else can I give away that I probably don't really need right now? So I'll remove this. These stones are important. I want to keep farming for those. Precious Ember, I could potentially give away a few. What's the price market right now? 55, so that's about 2. Okay, so 2 Elementium for 1. 3 Elementium for 45. Okay, so maybe if I go with... Maybe I'll sell... What about these wedges? These wedges are actually important too. Okay, so they're 2 Elementium per stack. Maybe I'll sell... Oh yeah, you know what? I'll sell one of these. I'll sell one of these. I'll sell one. One for 6. Let me just price check real fast. What are we going for? So they're only selling for 1. Interesting. So most are selling for just 1 quantity. 1 for 1. You know what? I'll probably remove that and I'll go like 1 for 3. Yeah, 1 for 3. We'll see if someone bites the bullet here. Yeah, I'll sell it for 3 Elementium for 1 and see if someone bites. Alright, so what else can I sell? I know these beacons are going to be really popular, but I want to save my tier 8s when I get there. I don't want to sell off all my beacons before I get there. This I can use right now. Let me get Mod's trick. Let me see what I can get from this. Ooh, okay. We got some more currency. That's 2. That's not bad. How much more do I have? I have... Okay, so I'm going to keep saving those. So now, what am I at currency-wise? I'm at 72. So I can... Right now, I'm trying to farm endgame currency. Because the most important currency later on in the game is your Elementium. Or FE for short. So I'm trying to save as much as I can because what I want to do now is I want to start leveling up all my weapons and armor to like tier 1, tier 2. So right now we are in tier 1 and tier 2 territory for these weapons. This is mostly tier 2, one's a tier 3. So this is also a good little feature in the game. So if you do go over your weapon, for example, they give you a drop down menu. You can share the weapon if you wanted via link. You can get the drop source, so it tells you where to find the item. And also gives you details as to what tier it is. So these little quality of life pieces to the game are what make it so fun too. So this is a tier 2, tier 1. So I want to probably get all tier 1s on both my weapons. So if I can do that, I'll be really happy. So I'm going to see if I can find some rods in the trade house. What do I need? So rod. So this was minion damage. So I want this rod for sure. This gives me the highest minion damage possible. And also I love the fact that I can filter out specifically what I want on my rod. This is another great reason why trading is so good in this game, because you can really, really fine-tune what you're looking for. So if you're building into, let's say, Thea 3, you can really specify, okay, I want more erosion damage, I want more reap, I want more DOT. That is so nice. Physical damage, lightning damage. If I can get some intelligence. So cold damage to minions is not, no, lightning damage is good. If I can get lightning and minion damage. Okay, what do we have? What's on the market? This is a 9% boost, 100. I want a good jump in DPS though. 7%, I mean, it's still good. 9% is pretty nice. This is a huge jump though, but this is 3,000. But this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the huge boost. This is 200, so an extra 100 more, and I get 12% more damage. 400 gives me 20%. That's actually a massive jump. Yeah, if I had 400, I would buy this. That's a 20% boost. So end game at this point right now, because you're gonna probably fall into the same situation as me, where you hit like level 89, level 90, but that's where the game kind of slows down, because you're basically gonna want to be farming your currency, and that's why the marketplace is really important. Because your leveling is really based off of the trade market. Well, it's not really, it's not like hugely based off of it, but you benefit greatly from having access to the trade house. Because then you'll find other, it's kind of like PoE, like you'll find other weapons that can buff you and really help your build in a lot of ways. I'm feeling weak over here. Yeah, you're probably gonna feel that way. Moto 1 in the beginning, he's gonna feel a little bit slow. That's one thing I'll definitely say about Moto 1. He'll feel slow in the beginning, but once you get past like when you were at level 47 and stuff, like you were just getting started on him. Oh, this is actually good. 100 for 22%. That's actually really good. I'm gonna bookmark this. If I can save up 100, or even if I can save up even 200, what? This is 50? Oh, but then I lose so much about. Well, honestly, my defenses don't really matter if I'm killing you. So I was 47 on Iris and was doing 10 times the damage. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think with Iris, she kind of scales a little bit faster, but with Moto, he takes a bit of time. But when you do build into him, he becomes an actual monster. He's just one of those slow builders. He's a slow cooker, but when he does cook, he cooks a lot. Because I'm almost one-shotting everything. Well, mostly ads. Not one-shotting the bigger guys, but I'm clearing mobs pretty easily now. But in the beginning, I was like struggling. How long? Where are you now? What level are you at? Are you in the 20s? Because if you're in the 20s, yeah, you're probably going to still feel a little bit weak. And the reason why you do feel that way is it comes down. Okay, so one thing I should also note that's really, really important, and this is why sticking to one character long game is really, really imperative. So looking at this weapon right here, this has energy. And energy, when tied to your weapon, is what will make you super strong in the early phases of the game. So this has 52 energy. So the higher energy you have on your weapon, the easier it is for you to unlock more of your skills early on in the game. So all of these skills, you can unlock them and completely go balls to the wall. Level 20, level 30, level even 40, you can just body everything. And that's because energy is so imperative. This is why I was asking you earlier if you had where is it? If you had interlocking soul, because what this does, basically this has really high energy for early game, and it only requires you to be level 13. So you have a base weapon that gives you a good amount of energy, which means that level 13, you're literally clearing the entire game. So the reason why you feel weak is because you probably don't have a weapon that gives you energy. And so the process of you leveling is feeling slow. But if you come across any legendary, especially interlocking soul, like this is like the early game Moto weapon. You have this, if you find it, what you want to do is you want to always go to your treasure troves in every map. If you're doing campaign and you come across a treasure trove, always do it and look for interlocking soul. And when it drops for you, make sure you keep it. Make sure you keep this, because when you have 2 of them, this gives you crazy energy. And so by the time you hit level 40, level 50, you're already cruising through the game. That's why I was able to speedrun the game. I got to level in 2 hours. In 2 hours, I got to the end game with just by building into this weapon alone for Moto. And that was because I maximized the energy, because the energy is going to unlock everything. Your energy is just as important as the skills themselves, because without your energy you can't do anything. So definitely find a legendary as you progress. Make sure you save that energy, and that way you can unlock all of your abilities very quickly. So right now, because you just started, you're probably not going to have as many legendaries as I do, but this is why it's good to just stick with your boy, rock with Moto 1 all the way to the end. It's going to feel slow for now, but once you get to the end, start saving up a lot of your minion based weapons. Anything that boosts minions or spell damage, if you wanted to go with a spell minion hybrid, always save those. Save all those things, because it's gonna seriously make your leveling so much faster. That's why I keep all my legendaries. So in the event I want to like re-roll a new character, I've got all these to choose from, and I can literally rock them level 10. So this right here is a level 10 phantasm armor, and I can trigger split shot. And what split shot does is every time you run around, it shoots projectiles out of your body. So you can clear ads at level 10 with this one piece of armor. Now, you've noticed that there isn't an energy piece here. No, I'll explain it later on. So my leveling wasn't this slow on Moto 1 in my SSF, which is why I'm confused. What do you feel you were doing differently? Was there anything that you felt that was different? Like, did you rock different skills? Like, what was going on? I think it could be a combination of the weapons you have aren't as strong, and you need to be looking for weapons that give you minion damage, and depending on the skills you're using. So if you're using Thunder Magus, you want to find weapons that give you lightning damage, and you want to get flat physical. If you can get like flat lightning, flat physical, minion percent damage. Also, because you're rocking with the Grim Phantom, right? Grim Phantom, I believe, scales off of intelligence. So if you're rocking with Grim Phantom, the reason why you probably feel weak is you need to find equipment that really gives you a lot of int. And so look for int, and just like whatever isn't int, just drop it. Don't even pick it up. Or you can and recycle it, but yeah, look for any int drops. Look for drops with lightning damage. And that should really bump up your abilities and your skill, or your damage rather, sorry. That's like super imperative. So look around that. Because that can be like a really good reason why you feel pretty slow on this particular run. Is maybe you just don't have enough int, enough lightning damage, like flat lightning, flat fizz. Those should be your priorities whenever you're farming for loot. But anything with like cold damage or fire damage isn't really helping your build at all, if that's the case. Yeah, exactly, Craft. Yeah, anything that doesn't pertain to your build, you can just recycle it and just get resources to actually craft into what you need. That's usually what I do. I just pick up what I need, and then if it's not necessary, I just recycle it, and then use that recycled resource to reinvest. You think Iris is better? Yeah, I mean, if you like Iris, by all means. If you feel like Iris, you know, feels better for you, definitely rock with her. There's no harm in that. It does scale a little bit better over time. But yeah, Moto is like a slow to build, not slow to build, but he's like a slow but powerful character over time. So if you don't mind the slow pacing and, you know, you wait until later on to see value, then I would stick with him. Because the worst thing you want to do is flip-flop, you know, between characters too frequently. But yeah, you'll see it eventually. You'll see it eventually. I can guarantee you that. It's gonna feel that way. I felt the same way. I felt the exact same way in the beginning, but look where I am now. I'm level 90. It just took me some time because I had to like figure out what I wanted my build to be, and then just build around that, and then eventually like everything just dropped for me. So you just have to wait. It's just a lot of patience with Moto. But I can guarantee you for certain that he'll get better. You just have to really be specific as to what you really want to build into. So? It's all good, brother. It's all good. I mean, at least you're honest, right? At least you're honest with yourself. That's another important thing is, you know, if you're not feeling a character and you don't like the pacing of the character, yeah, don't force yourself. Cause I did that. I did that to myself too, where I was like, man, I like Moto, I like the, you know, I like the build, I like this concept, but over time I'm like, it doesn't really feel like me, you know? I'm trying to build into the Grim Phantom straight lightning builds, or straight lightning damage, but it's just slow. Yeah, for Grim, you'll want lightning, you'll want int, you'll want cast speed, because the speed at which the Grim Phantom will attack is based on I think cast speed, because it says spell minion. So yeah, you'd have to invest in that as well. So there's like a lot of different things you have to invest in. Because I was like you, I tried out Grim Phantom, I was like, Grim Phantom's alright. But then I opted for big bulky man. And I was totally good. The guy was just, the moment I invested in big bulky boy, everything just got erased. Because all I had to do with bulky boy was just no, I just focused on physical damage, because he scales off of physical, and then also physical works for my lightning magus, because all the physical damage is converted into lightning anyway. So for me, my build is pretty straightforward. It's like build into physical damage, which then it supplements my Thunder Magus. And then if I want, I can also go for more flat lightning. And I've just been killing it. Everything just gets erased. Like these guys, they just punch everything. They're just dead. But yeah, Grim Phantom. I think Grim Phantom works better with Moto 2. From what I've seen on like other Moto 2 builds, I think Grim Phantom does work more on that build. Yeah, overall though, if you don't have the patience to rock with with Moto, then it's understandable. Just play who you feel to be fun and rewarding and keeps you playing the game. But I can assure you though, that when you do continue to play Moto 2 or Moto 1, you are gonna feel satisfied. Wait, what are you guys talking about now? Hudson Land? Oh, I think they're talking about a different game, Lawless. I think. I'm lost. I don't know what you guys are talking about now. I just see tequila and avocado, so I'll leave you to your discussion. Oh, okay. Disney drinks? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't mind when you guys talking about your drinks or whatever. I'm totally cool with that. I was just lost in the sauce. I'm like, what are you guys talking about there? Excuse me. Look at this. This is AFK, dude. AFK. I can read chat. Just turn my eyes away and I'm still doing damage. Moto is the Goto. Okay, let me do this boss conquest. I want to see if I can try and get past 222 today. Can I get 240 is the question? Can I do it? Can I beat 240? Let's find out. $148 already? Let's go. Oh, it's all good. No worries, Lawless. It's all good. I think everyone's just excited about Disney drinks. Fleming probably just made a typo. Alright, next form, let's go. We're already at 205, let's go. I might actually beat the record. Can I beat 240 today? Because if I can beat 240, that means my DPS is getting better. I use this mode as a metric to see how far I've gone with my build. So if we're surpassing 240 today, then that's good. Yep, we're surpassing it. Let's go. 250? Can we hit 260 though? Can we hit 260? Easy. Can we hit 280 though? It's all good, Fleming. It's all good, brother. You guys are just excited in chat talking about drinks. Dude, what just killed me? What the heck? What killed me there? Was I stand? Oh, I must have been standing in a bad spot. Alright, I think we might get to 280. We might do it. 275? Yo, we're doing this. And we still have just under a minute left and we're still cooking. 279. Yo, we made it. 280, let's go. 280. Alright, I'm good. 280, that's huge. That's a good DPS buff then that I got. So that means I gotta keep working on it. So the next milestone then is 300 probably. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy. Yes, give me that. What is my favorite food in Japan? Ooh, that's a really good question. That's probably harder than a TLI question, to be honest. You know, funny enough, it's not Japanese food. It's actually kebab. My favorite food while living here is actually kebab. I love kebab so much. It's like the one thing I'll always buy. Anywhere I go, if there's a kebab stand, I'll buy it. Kebab is like my addiction. That thing is so good. And depending where I go, they have like a Japanese style kebab and I'll always buy that too. But kebab I'd say is number one. And then I guess ramen would be number two. Yeah, ramen's number two. I love pasta. I'm a huge pasta fiend. So kebab number one, ramen number two, and then three would be I guess Japanese style fried chicken. That'd be like my third favorite. Yeah, kebab is everywhere. At least where I am, like in my location, there are kebab stands so like they're everywhere. There's like so many of them. Oh, the spicy chicken, the burgers. Burgers are definitely there. I don't know if I would say it's, well, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'd say burgers like a top 5. It's a top 5 for me. So number 1, kebab. Number 2, ramen. 3, Japanese style fried chicken. 4, burgers. And then 5 is a tough one. 5 is a tough one because I don't, like, I've had so much food. Like, there's Chinese food, there's Korean food, and all that is available to me where I am. So it's hard for me to pick a top 5, but maybe I'd say 5 would probably be Chinese food. Because Chinese food slaps. Oh, because I said fried chicken? Yeah, I guess it counts. I guess it counts because it's so good. I love Japanese style fried chicken so much. There's less grease, but the flavor is there. That's the biggest thing. Like there's little to no grease, but man, it's jam-packed with so much flavor, spices. Like Japan goes ham when it comes to a lot of their fried chicken. Electric overload or high voltage? I'd go with high voltage. That's what I would go for. That's what I'm rocking with on my build. High voltage just felt more consistent. Dude, I gotta kill this guy ASAP. Please. Thank you. No. Dude, they always hit me with the ice AoE. Uh-oh. Do you know what they do to make the fried chicken less greasy? They usually pat the chicken down. I know it sounds weird to say that, but like they pat the chicken down. They use some restaurants use like paper towel to like absorb a lot of the grease. Others use like specific equipment to remove some of the grease, or they just don't use as much oils in their cooking, so it comes out less greasy, but the flavoring is still there. The fifth skill you're going to use is called Rise Up. Rise Up. Let me see this. Rise. Nope. Hold up. Is it on this one? On these things? Rise Up. Gotta wait till 55 though? Rise Up. What the heck is Rise Up? Where's that? Hold up. Perform, Scorch. What the? Rise Up. Oh, Rising Edge. Okay, I was like, what? Rising Up? Is that a new one? Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Rising Edge, gotcha. Rising Edge. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. You get more damage and it stacks. And so for every summon skill you cast, and that works well with Darkgate, I believe. Since you're always going to be casting it. That can be good. Yeah, that can work well. I see where you're going with that. Rising Edge. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll always cast Phantom. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's a good combo. What is this? What did I drop? Crit strike, crit damage. This is not really good for... Well, it actually is okay for my build. It gives me more crit damage, but it's not like I need to have it. I need to get better ones for my minions specifically. But yeah, as far as like the cooking in Japan, the reason why so much of the food is so filled with umami, which is umami, for those who don't know, is basically the Japanese term for adding more flavor, like the flavor and the impact of the meal or the piece of food is more flavorful. It's like richer in its flavor. And so the reason why so much of Japanese food tastes good is because they use less oil. Like they'll use oil, but it's minimal. Yeah, depth of flavor. There you go. You guys are jinxing each other. Same time. Yeah, depth of flavor, basically, yeah. So that's what they focus on predominantly, is they focus more on the depth of flavor more so than the oil that you typically find in the West, right? In the West, they use a lot of oils, but then the oil just clogs you up. Here, I'll take this one. So if you ever decide to come to Japan, you're gonna have a good time. They also use a specific jutsu to bankai the flavor. We're talking Bleach now. Dude, I haven't watched Bleach in ages. I actually wanted to catch up on Bleach because I know there's a new chapter out, or a new not saga, arc. That's what I'm looking for. But I haven't touched Bleach in a hot minute, so it'll take a while. Ads? Okay, got you. Yeah, I'll just run maps for now, so not to worry. You do know that for just $5, you too can avoid ads by becoming a subscriber to the channel. Fluorescent. Okay, so this one I don't mind. Nice. Okay, let me see what I need here. So is there something I actually want? Because what I'm looking for now is statue. I need to get these to at least purple or gold, or legendary rather. Jutsu, technique, and bankai. Full release. Yokuso. Yeah. Do I want this though? No, I don't want to actually do this. This one I could. I can upgrade this. 15%. Nah, dude, I don't want this. Damn it, man. I had a good one there. Yo. Raph said enough is enough. It's time. Thank you very much, Kraft. I appreciate you. Welcome to the new frontier, and you are now officially a new warrior. Thank you. No more ads for you. For a whole month, you can be free, and you can ask me any questions you want. You can have my Bezos bucks. I will gladly take those Bezos bucks. Thank you kindly. I appreciate you. Thank you. I just ruined my flippin' divinity. I lost everything. Oh. I just lost a good chunk of damage because I wanted to re-roll on it. Damn it, dude. Oh well. So much for that. I lost like, what, 9% of my DPS? Yikes. I lost a good chunk of damage there. That's the worst. Bricking my own build. Oh well. Not a big deal. I can always get a new slate, which is actually what I need, to be honest. I actually need to get the purple slates and gold slates, so I shouldn't really be crying that much. Is it this way? But now you can be free. You can ask me anything you want about the game, about Japan, about anything. And you don't have to wait for minutes to wait for my response. Oh, the iPad interface? Is it like smaller or something? Like, I've never used an iPad to surf the web or look at Twitch, so I don't even know. You'd have to educate me on that one. Where's the boss? The skills are in a oh yeah, that's right. That's right, because unlike the PC version, yeah, because you're playing on like the mobile side, so yeah, that makes sense because you're getting it on like the right hand side, yeah. It's like a circular little thing on the right. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's designed specifically for mobile players. Do you find it to be intuitive when you use it? Or do you find it to be cumbersome? Well, damage isn't too bad. Still doing damage. Not what I really wanted there, but let's see. But 9% of damage is still damage. How much did I lose? Skills, yes. The virtual joystick isn't great. Ah, true. Does it like feel clunky? Oh. Alright, how much did we lose here? Oh, I think we lost about 1 million. We lost 1 million. We were doing close to 12 million before, so we lost 1 million or damage. No, that's not good. Well, we can fix it. We can just get another one. It's not a huge loss. We just have to keep on searching. And let me see, what did I want again? Oh yeah, this. If I can get to one... Oh man. Honestly though, if I spend the 50 right now and I sacrifice my survival, because I can always rebuild my survival. It's not a big deal. I think it should just follow your fingertips. Yeah, I would... Whenever I play mobile games, I always found that to be an issue. Like having, you know, having to use a virtual joystick and then it feeling clunky. Yeah, I'm like you. I would rather just be able to tap and swipe because it just feels more intuitive. Oh, F? Are we good? Did my stream go down? I just saw F, so I'm like, oh, something happened. Yeah, I definitely agree though that okay, you're good? Okay. Yeah, I definitely agree that using your fingertips is nice. It just adds more fluidity to the experience. Are you good, Liam? Are you still in F mode or what's up? How much do I have saved up now? I got 71. If I wait patiently, if I wait till I get to 100, I can buy this and I won't lose any of my survivability. But that's 30 more that I have to wait for, and considering that... I mean, the damage difference honestly isn't that bad. I mean, in fact, it's the same pretty much, really. They have the same amount of energy. The only really big difference is I'm not losing any survivability with this one. So I'm almost willing to just bite the bullet and get the 50 and then just reinvest in my survivability, because getting more damage is so important. That 20% is like a huge jump, a huge boost. Let me deploy some of these guys and get some resource. But this is also another mechanic in the game. This is kind of like in PoE 1 where you can build your city. And the more you build your city, the more value you get. You can get, you know, resources, free resources like Elementium. There's a lot of stuff. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I have no more coins. Let me actually deposit. We have 2,000, so let me put in 2K. 2,000 should be good. I'll keep the remaining 274 for next time. Okay, so let's actually deploy a couple. Let's deploy this one. Put a couple grand in there. And then we'll come back in an hour or 2 hours. I'm out of here. Alright. But let me go and see... You know, honestly, I want to bite the bullet, dude. Like 18% to my... It's a gamble, though. Because losing 18% can be harsh, but then again, like I said, it's mostly damage I'm aiming for. It's like getting the extra 30 FE. It's not something I can just get right now off the jump. This I can immediately get. What stats are we getting here? More minion damage. Lightning damage is what I want. Minion... I get life regen, attack and cast speed, elemental damage is good. Whereas this one gives me physical damage. This gives me both. This gives me exactly what I want. Flat fizz, flat lightning, percentage, cast speed. The only thing we lose is a little bit of that elemental damage, because this one gave me what? This gave me 108. But overall, DPS wise, it's still the same. Yep, I definitely do. Yeah, I definitely dual stream. Yeah, I always dual stream to YouTube and Twitch. それが俺の任務だぜ。What is that? What is that from? What line? What anime is that from? There's so many different lines I can't remember. Yeah, so if you ever wanted to swap to YouTube for whatever reason, you could always do that too. Just recently upped the quality on my YouTube, so it should be the same on my YouTube as far as 1080p 60. Oh man, I almost want to bite the bullet and get the 50 now and then save up again. Cuz really different, like damage wise, it really is not that much of a difference. They both give me 22% damage increase on my medium or my left hand equip item. Just losing the 18% survivability can be a bit harsh because I think what's happening here is I'm not getting, maybe I'm losing armor? Probably what it could be. But 100 is a lot though. I'd have to sell a lot more things to get it. And nothing's selling right now, so. Oh, Naruto. Nah, that's probably why I don't know it, because I didn't watch Naruto growing up. I wasn't really a Naruto guy. Sadly. Okay, can I find something else then? Is there anything that I can maybe grab for a discount? Is there anything else I can maybe get? So lightning damage, for sure. Minion damage for sure. Let's just see. Maybe we can find something cheaper. Okay, this is 100, 50, 20. We'll do like one last minute bit of window shopping. Yeah, this is the one that I want right now. It's 50. But if I can maybe get one for 40? 40 would be nice. Okay, this one's 50 as well, but I get less. This is 30, this is 50. But this only gives me 6%. But I also get more, I get 2% additional survivability, but that's not a lot. 45, 65, 200. No, these are all a bit overpriced. Like, I feel like I'm getting a steal with that. That's my ninja way. It may be wrong as I'm spelling a noise, I know. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Okay, I think I might bite the bullet, dude. I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna sacrifice my survivability for more damage. I'm going for it. So long, Elementium. It was nice knowing you. But I'm buying it. So now I'm down. I'm back down to what? 23. But I feel like this will give me the DPS boost I need. We're gonna go from what? 4 milli 3? What do we go to now? 5 million. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I want to see. 5 milli? Now we're up a good million. Perfect. So now we should be doing a lot more. Read a Bible verse? Okay, I got you. I will read a Bible verse. Let's see. What are we doing now? So we're going from... Aha! Yeah, there we go. From 10 million to 13, that's good. I'm liking it, That's what I want to see. Little small jumps in my DPS is always good. Alright, that's all I wanted. I'm happy. Now, what I could do is I can sell this. Because I'm not using this this rod anymore. And that's why the trade house is so good. Because if you don't want to use one weapon, you can just trade it off for another one. We can sell it rather. So let me see. This isn't selling right now, even though I think that it's not a bad piece of armor, but remove this. So this I can sell for, let's see, what's the price check on it right now? Nothing. Dexterity. What's the price check on this? Nothing for listings. Minion damage. Ooh, they're selling for a good amount. 50? Can I make back what I made? Or sorry, can I make back what I spent? Sorry. This is 50 for 2. And I've got dexterity and minion damage as my price check. Let's see if I do physical damage. 50? Yep, I'm going for it. I'm gonna go for the 50. 50 seems like a good legitimate selling price. Boom. There you go. We'll see if it sells. If someone buys it, I make back what I made. Or made back what I spent. I can't even talk today, dude. English. How difficult. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is from 1 Timothy. 1 Timothy 6, verse 17. It says, instruct those who are rich in this present world not to be conceited or to fix their hope on the uncertainty of riches, but on God, who richly supplies us with all things to enjoy. In other words, don't focus too much on the material things. Focus on your faith and just stay strong in your faith, and everything will be good. That is what that verse means. A lot of us, including myself, I think all of us are guilty at times for spending too much of our mental energy on the material world, and then we get stressed out. That verse basically says, if you are rich, like if you are wealthy, don't focus on that. Like a lot of people who are wealthy in this world, all they care about is money. But it's like use that money for good. You know, be a good Samaritan, like be a good steward of what you've been given, basically. But yeah, my survival went down by 1,000, but that's okay. As long as I'm doing more damage, I shouldn't really care that much about my health. Oh yeah. Yep, look at that. A lot faster. As long as you can't touch me, I don't care. Offense is the best defense. If I can punch you out faster, then I got nothing to worry about. Oh. Let's go. More FE. I'll take that. These gloves though, I don't really need them because I already have them. So I guess I can recycle them then. Or identify and I'll recycle. See ya. Come back here. The magician, alright. Destroy the magic hats. Oh yeah, we are doing way more damage now. Like I'm seeing it. Everything's just getting cleaned up a lot faster. Whoa. Magician again? It's fine. And that's why Magician's annoying. He drops that AoE blast on you. You jump back on Iris and you're cruising? Oh, let's go, let's go. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Here we go, lightning blast. Let's go, let's go. Cruising. We're out of here. Gonna do this real fast. No, not you. Adds 2 cube bubbles, removes 1 bubble, then adds 1 to another realm. Upgrades the quality of 1 bubble by its here. Okay, I don't need fervor, so I'm good. I'll select that. What else do we have? Yeah, I'll add 2 cube bubbles. As long as you feel happy playing the character, brother, that's what matters the most. If you feel like you're cruising on Iris, rock it out. Rock it out. I'll do my best to help you if, you know, whenever I can. But I'm not like super well versed in Iris. Like I would say like she's my secondary, but I'd have to like cross-reference. But it's the same thing regardless. Like they're still minions, so it's not like anything's like significantly different. But you said Iris 1 though, right? Oh. Oh, he's dead. He is dead before I even got a chance to run back to him. Ah, good question. So the health bar here, this is the energy shield. So the more ES you have, then this will start to overtake the green. Dude, I have no more beacons. I've been farming so much, I have no more, and the beacons have not been dropping. The only thing I'll need help with is I'll ask you where to find certain gear. Yeah, sure, of course. The game does provide you with that question, but if you do have something specific, I'll try my best to answer. Because if you go to the item, right, and you go to the little 3 lines, it'll tell you the drop source. So let's say if you want to know where a certain thing is, it tells you. But yeah, regardless of that, just ask me. I'll be happy to answer anyway. I saw that it changed and didn't realize that that's what it was. Yeah, at first I thought it was a glitch. Because you know in PoE, there's like a glitch with the bar. So I was like, oh man, this game's bugging out too. But no, it was just the energy shield. So you should be good. Yeah, we'll keep going with this. It has the 3 dots if you already have the item, but if you don't... Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so in that case, if you don't have the weapon, then yeah. You can also cross-reference... let's say, for example... So you know how... I don't know if Diablo has a database, but PoE has like poedb.com, and there's also like a tlidb.com, so you can always cross-reference that if you... Let's say I'm not around, for example. You can always use that site and look up a weapon that you're looking for your character. So that can always help you as well. That's what I typically use. Like if I can't find something, I'll just go to tlidb.com and then I'll look up a specific thing that I want. Or it's like, oh, I want a lightning based weapon, or I want a physical damage wand or a rod or whatever. Then you can access it through TLI. The game will become much easier to search for things once you hit level 60, because that's when the actual trade house unlocks. And so then therefore you have like an in-game search function. But until then, you just have to use TLIDB if you want something very specific. Uh-oh. I'm still getting used to the health bar instead of an HP. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the HP or the bar itself, you just gotta get used to. But once you start leveling up, it will become of no real importance. And by that I mean like you won't focus on it as much. As long as you stack into HP on your armor or your weapons or your other means of leveling up, because there are a lot of things that are attached to your character. It's not just your skills, but there are also slates. There's also, of course, your talents, your talent tree. So there's a lot of things to help you boost your HP and stuff. Ooh, that's a good question, Lawless. So I don't use a loot filter in the game that I made on my own. And the reason for that is just because the loot filter is already kind of built in. So for example, if you go to the drop filter, all these three, these are officially made by the TLI devs. So because you're in the early game, there's going to come a point, I think when you hit level 20, I think when you hit level 27 or something, I can't remember. But yeah, if you use the junior official filter, yeah, 27. So if you use this, just apply this and you'll be good until the end game. You'll be good until you get to like level 70, let's say 75. Yeah, intermediate is like when you hit like maybe level 75, 80, and then advanced is like when you hit like 90 plus. Like I'm like 95 probably, like level 95. But I would say for the most part, you can most likely rock with a junior and intermediate all the way through to the end. Because I'm still rocking junior and I'm still good. So yeah, I would just go between junior and intermediate, whatever feels good to you as you progress. Because I'll admit, when you get later on into the game, like when you start to hit maps, if you have intermediate, it's gonna feel like nothing's dropping because you have a much stricter filter on. But if you keep junior on, it'll still show you some relatively decent drops. And then also, if you press Alt on your keyboard, you can always just highlight whatever the hidden items are if you feel like you're just looking for something extra. So that's a little trick to think about. You want it to be strict, and yeah, definitely go with the junior one for now then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Then only go for the junior for the time being, and then once you've leveled up enough, then you can jump onto intermediate and it'll start showing you like the higher tier of goods. And then the advanced one is like super strict, but you don't want that yet because you want to get as much loot as you possibly can in the early game. Rock with those two, you should be good. Yeah, no worries, Craft. It's all good. I think I asked this, but I forgot. Are you going to be playing PoE launch or stick to TLI? So PoE 1, I'm not really well versed in. I didn't really spend a lot of time playing PoE 1. I can't really say I'm like a huge fan of it. I tried to get back into it, but it just wasn't really for me. So PoE 2 is like my main PoE game. So it'll be between PoE 2 and TLI. So when point 4 comes out, I'll definitely be playing that 100%. So in the meantime, it'll be TLI for the most part, and then yeah, PoE 2 later on. Because I know the hype right now is around PoE 1, but just not really a game I would say I'm super hype over. Like, it's not a bad game by any means. It's an amazing game. I just can't seem to stick with it. Something just feels off to me. That's like one of the reasons too, Liam. I think it was just because I'm so used now. I'm so comfortable with WASD that the moment I don't see it, I'm kind of like, uh-oh. All right, boss time again. Big boss time, actually. This guy's annoying as a mother. Let's see if I can try and survive, though. I should be able to survive with all the DPS I'm doing. I had the same opinion about PoE 1. Never got into it, even though I have 600 hours into it. That's a lot more than me. I think I only had about 30 hours before I stopped. But yeah, I'm at a point now where I'm just so fixated on PoE 2. Like, the game is really good. Like, I really love PoE 2. I just wish it would fix the damn performance stuff. Just fix that and we're good. What the heck just killed me? I swore I was in the right spot there. I guess not. Fine though, he's almost dead. There you go. Woo! Let's go. Oh. Oh, it dropped a precise one. Nice. Activates aura, and you and allies within a certain area gain the following buff. More projectile damage. That's actually good for my Thunder Magus. Ooh, I can use that. That's a good drop. Let's go. Let me see if I can actually equip it right now. Do I have enough? I can. I can. Can I do it here? No, which one is it? Is it the third one? It's always the third slot, right? No, is it the fourth slot? Or fifth slot? Oh, it's the fifth slot, isn't it? I think it is. I think it is. Oh, I need more. I need more energy to get it then. But once I get to 100 more energy, I gotta put that right in there. I gotta slot it in because that gives me more projectile damage. And I want that really badly. I want it really bad. Okay. I know that Jim mentioned he'll be streaming PoE because I know that he plays the game a lot. At least from what I remember mentioning on stream. I don't know if that's going to be the case though, but I think a lot of people will be jumping on PoE 1 for the launch. When does it come out again? It comes out on Halloween, right? I already have this. Yeah, I already have this one. Welcome back, Crab. Welcome back. October 31st. Don't want to fight this guy yet. He's too difficult. I need more damage. This guy's like the final boss before I go to the next tier. And he is not easy. I want to fight these guys, but you know, I have literally no more. I have no more beacons, dude. I have to buy them. No beacons are dropping at all. I'll take this though. I'll be on a mini trip to North Georgia. Is it Georgia, right? GA? See family for a Halloween party. That sounds fun. That sounds very, very fun. Sat and watched the vids on Darths and didn't grab me one bit. Yeah. It just doesn't appeal to me, you know? The game has really cool classes. Like, I really do like the Trickster, and the Templar is my favorite in the game. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Okay, I'll upgrade once it's up its here. Yeah, it just didn't really appeal to me as much. It wasn't like the game was terrible. It's just the WASD functionality is just such a... It's so paramount for me to have it in the game. But going back to the old traditional style of mouse movement, it just feels very foreign to me now. Because that's what I grew up on. Like, I grew up on Diablo 2 and all the other ARPGs. But the mouse movement stuff, it just feels out of place for me. Because when I went to play Grim Dawn again recently, I'm like, oh, the game has so much potential. Like, it's so good. But I just can't wrap my head around the mouse movements. Such a good game, Grim Dawn. The link sockets are terrible. Yeah, that too. I think that's like another thing that I tend to kind of have an issue with. is the whole link socket stuff. Because it's just less confusing in PoE 2. Like, you just have to grab a skill, put it on, you know, your skill tree or whatever, and you're good. Okay, I'm gonna lock this. Okay. Yeah, the ease of use in PoE 2 is just a breath of fresh air. You just pick the skill you want, right back in the game. But I remember when I was playing Trickster, I was like, so I gotta pick up this weapon with these link slots, and then I gotta get like 3 of these. It was kind of confusing to me. Yeah, exactly. You have to have like all the right strength and int and dex, and I was just like, man, I don't know if I want to keep doing this. So it was just a little bit out of place for me. We dream omens that relate to rainbow quality will appear for you to select. Ooh, that's good. Bubbles quality cannot reach rainbow via normal quality upgrades. Only these omens can. Gotcha. Okay, well, I mean, getting rainbow is always good, because rainbow is what really drops all the cream, all the goodies. But that's like why I do play more PoE 2. It's just for that, like the ease of the accessibility. I guess that's the right word to use. The accessibility is just a lot easier in PoE 2. I feel like I can jump right in. I don't have to think all too much. Like I can still build, I can still theory craft, and that's the part where I want to think. Like I want to theory craft and, you know, come up with something that's fun. But having to always stop and then look at my weapons and then look at the link slots, and kind of threw me off a little bit. But again, I don't like to be the negative nanny. Like I'm not somebody who likes to project that stuff to other people. Like if you love PoE 1 and that's the game that you enjoy more than PoE 2, then I appreciate, you know, not appreciate, I respect you for that. Like I'm not out here trying to tell somebody what to play and how to play or whatever. Yeah, and forbid it if you get the right weapon and right sockets and then you brick it. Yeah, that's the scary part. Because at least bricking in PoE 2, if you brick it, it's like whatever. Not that big of, I mean, it sucks to brick it in PoE 2, but there's still some degree of, oh, I can make it back, you know, like you can always somehow make it back. But yeah, at least in PoE 1, I feel like if you brick something, it's kind of like you're in trouble. Yeah, exactly that. More power to those who love PoE 1. Again, I'm not here to debate which one's better. That's not me. I don't care for that debate. I just want people to embrace and enjoy what they love, and that's it. I don't care for this whole debate about, oh, Diablo is better, or this is better, or Diablo 4 bad. Like I don't care about that stuff. It tires me out. It's like we all have our respective action RPGs that we like. Just play what you love. That's it. If you like Diablo, play Diablo. If you like TLI, play TLI. But don't come into someone else's community and be like, oh, why are you playing that game? D4 bad. Blah, blah. It's like, come on, man. What are you doing? If you don't like the game, just uninstall the game. Why are you telling somebody who likes the game to not play the game they like? Like, it makes no sense. Just don't play the game that you don't like. It's very easy to just press one button, uninstall, and just walk away. I can never in my right mind tell somebody or question, oh, why do you like that game? It's such and such and such, negative, negative, negative. It's like, come on, man. It's just not worth it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're gonna go into someone else's stream and then talk bad about it. It's like, bro, why are you in here? What are you doing here? No, I get you, Fleming. It's all good. I know you're just playing. But yeah, like just literally just find something else to do. You don't have to stick around. There's no need for you to go into it's almost like it's like in real life, it's like you going into Burger King and then you see someone and you're like, oh, why are you buying a Whopper? Why are you buying a burger from Burger King? You should go to McDonald's. And it's like, bro, why are you even here? Why are you even in Burger King? If you like McDonald's, go to McDonald's, bro. Why are you bothering me? Get out of here. It's just meaningless. It's like there's a reason why multiple restaurant chains exist, is because people have different tastes. So if you don't like one thing over the other, it's okay. Just don't go there. If you don't like the Whopper, then don't go to Burger King. If you don't like Subway, then go to Chipotle or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Or just complain that they don't have chicken Sammy. Like, what? Like, just go somewhere else. There's literally hundreds of options that you can choose from. And the same can be said for games. Like, if you don't like a certain ARPG for whatever reason, it's okay. That's fine. Like, we don't have to agree on everything. But the worst offender is somebody who's like, oh, why are you playing that, man? Why it's so bad? And it's like, do you even play the game? Like, if you don't like the game, bro, just leave it.
Arby's makes your hamburger a beautiful thing.
That scared me though. That scared me, but yes. I love me my burgers. I love me my burgers. Burgers are good. How do I check my server on TLI? I feel like I'm on US West with this ping. So when you go to the login screen, actually I probably shouldn't do it now. I'm in a map, hold on. So when you go to the login screen, you can choose what server you want. Like the moment you log into the game, you can choose a server. It'll say like Asia or US West or whatever. There's like a menu you can drop down and choose from. Not gonna lie, it's funny when people join one-shot chat with some negative comment, gets banned, and all you see is chat molding over it. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't find it to be endearing, you know? It's, you come into someone's stream, the person is having a good time, and then because you are having a negative experience with the game, you want to project that person because you want to feel validated, because it's like, hey, I'm negative, be negative with me too. I hate the game, so hate it with me. It's like, no, I like the game. But why? It's such and such and such. It has this thing and that thing. I'm like, but I like that thing and that thing. But I don't like it. It's just, okay, that's cool. You don't like it, then just don't play. It's like they're trying to find this army of negative Nancys. It's like, dude, you don't have to do all that. Just don't play the game. You're just causing more harm to yourself and eventually other people, because you're just gonna create more bitterness. We need to get the Whopper, the Whooper as an audio. What is that? It just said America for you? Interesting. I guess it is only tied to one server, like, because I'm on Asia, so it doesn't give me like, it doesn't give me Tokyo or Korea, it just gives me Asia. Because my ping right now is pretty high as well. Like, I'm at 116 and normally I'm in like the green for my ping. So it could just be that the server is having some issues. And I guess they just kind of like combine all of the Americas together, which is kind of weird. Jim's lurking, it's all good. I'm not gonna bother Jim. Jim's a homie, man. Jim can just chill out. I see your point. My point is when you're sat lurking and that ish happens. Oh, like when you, okay, like when you're actually there watching it unfold. I mean, it can be amusing at times when you see the whole chat just pop off. Though a lot of times for me, when I see like these negative morons come into the chat, I just get bothered by it. I'm like, come on, man, why are you even here? Like, why are you even here, bro? But I know what you're saying though. I see what you're saying. Like it's funny when the whole chat just like falls apart because someone gets banned. Someone comes in the chat, they get banned, and everyone just goes crazy. Oh. Oh boy. That's one down. Oh, I appreciate you, Craft. Thank you. Appreciate you. Much love for that. I'm sure Jim is probably busy because he has to do editing and stuff for DM. Because I know DM was streaming earlier, I think. I don't know if he's still streaming now, but I'm sure that Jim's probably got his hands full.
I am the smart. I am the smart.
No.
S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
Almost died there. I gotta lock in with this one. These guys can be really annoying. Okay, nice. Okay, how much? We have one more bubble to pop. Did I miss? Oh, that scared me, dude. That scared me. Okay, one more bubble to pop and we're out of this level. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Chaos everywhere. Chaos. Kill the plants. Kill it. I have to die. Oh, I knew I would die there. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't fail one more time though. I don't want to destroy a bubble. Okay, 1 second. I'll look at chat in just a sec. I have to keep my eyes focused on the AoE here. No! Like I literally tried to block the door like a security guard. Oh, these birds are annoying. Ugh. These flying birds that pop out of that guy's body, they can one-shot you if you're not careful. This guy is blocking the door again. Okay. Kill him, please. Kill him. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. What is this? No, this is all blue. I want like purple nodes and stuff. Oh, okay, so he said big day tomorrow. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, he's probably gonna save his energy for big launch. Ever since I spam everyone's self-promo channels and random discords, my stream has been filled with bots. Yeah, probably don't do that too much. Don't do it too much. Not always good to spam too much, because it can bring the wrong audience to you. You don't want to get too many bots. The best thing you can do is just continue to stream and build your foundation the organic way. 'Cause I used to do something similar where I would join like an official Discord channel, like a, you know, PoE or whatever, and I would drop my stream in there, but after a while it just didn't really help out because I was like bringing the wrong people into my stream. So it's best to just not spam. Yes, thank you. Can I get a good one though? Is it minions? Yes. Physical damage to fire damage converts physical damage to fire. Oh, but I don't want fire though. Oh, if it said lightning, I would have been so much happier. That's actually a good drop for my build. Damn, dude. Yeah, Jim is definitely chowing down on a sandwich or two. While editing, probably. Yeah, I can probably sell it. I can sell it and probably get a couple FE back. I mean, technically my build can use it. Because this particular item here, the Machine Lord helmet, this adds 145 of physical damage as fire, cold, and lightning to all my minions. So my minions would be doing, well, that actually would kind of suck because I don't want my thunder maggots to get cooked, because that would mean me having to invest in flame maggots, but I don't want that. So yeah, I can probably sell it because I wouldn't want to jeopardize an over, what's it called, what's what I'm looking for. I don't want to ruin lightning damage. Yo, the man himself, Jim Tendo, is in the building. My homie, how you doing, man? How you doing? How's everything? Are you finished editing and stuff? Oh, server lag. Jim says it's scary how predictable his life is. Hey, sometimes having a predictable life isn't that bad. Sometimes it can be good because it just means you have a good routine. And routine is not a bad thing either. Filmed a bunch of stuff earlier, just getting into editing now. Oh yeah, please, if you want to lurk, Jim, go ahead, dude. Liam pinged you, but yeah, if you need to lurk, brother, just go right ahead. There's no stress for me here. All means, if you gotta get work done, get that work done. Am I done this map now or what? I think I am, yeah? I should be done this map. I was so caught up in the nightmare I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I am done. I am done because I forgot these boom gloves are still here. $2.15 for you? Yeah, it's hella late for you guys. Well, in UK at least, or at least in the land of the euros. What can I sell? Okay, so I'm gonna sell what I just picked up. I don't know how much it'll go for in the market, but hopefully it'll go for a good price. It just sucks because I would rather. We have 25% across most of the things, but that's just because of my helmet. But this helmet is amazing because it has culling on it, and it makes me immune. So it's corroded, which is kind of like corruption in PoE. And so right now I don't want, this is a quintessential helmet to have. If you're a Moto main, This is like the helmet to rock because it gives you so much value. You get more max troops, more physique, and then you just have, you know, elemental damage across the board, which I guess is fine. But considering I am playing into my lightning, I need to do more. I need more physical and lightning. But it's, I guess it's kind of cool since I can still do ailments. Like I can still ignite people, I can freeze them because I have access to all those elements, but I'll just focus on lightning for now. Celsius or bust? What the heck is Celsius? I saw you drinking that. Is that like a Canadian energy drink now? Like what is that? Because I've never come across Celsius here in Japan. Like we have Monster, Red Bull, and then we have like a Japanese brand called G Fuel. No, not G Fuel, sorry, G Zone. That's about it. I've never heard of Celsius. If I can sell this wand, I'll be so happy. That's a huge stack. Alright, let me just remove these gloves then, because these aren't selling at all. Let's see, it was this one, right? Yeah. So let's see, price check. What are we selling for in the market? Okay, so it's selling for, okay, it's a decent price. I can sell it for 4. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, one listing has it for 10. But I think that's a bit much. I'm happy with selling it for 4. I think that's an appropriate price range. Yeah, exactly that spelling. Yeah, it's called G Zone. So I'll bring it up real quick. G Zone is like a Japanese style energy drink. Wait, is it G Zone? Hold on. Might have to go back and find this. Give me a sec. Energy drink. Oh, not G Zone. Sorry, I'm mistaken. It's called. Is this called Zone? But yeah, this is what we have in Japan. So we have Zone, but I guess I saw it as G because this is like a power symbol. But it's just a Zone. This is called Zone energy drink. So we have like Black Punch, which is basically like soda or like Coke, a Coke energy drink. We have Fruits Mix, which this is so good. This one is really good. This is like Fruit Punch. And this one doesn't have any like carb, not, what's it called? It doesn't taste carbonated. Like it tastes like actual juice. Like you're drinking pineapple juice or a fruit punch, but it gives you some caffeine in there. And then you also have, oh, this, what? I never tried this one before. Summer Drive? This is new. I've never tried this flavor. UFO? This is also like a Japanese brand that's popular. Never tried that either. What the heck? This is a brand, this is a plant-based energy drink that I've been drinking recently. It's called Rainstorm. So this one tastes really good. This tastes better than I think the Fruits Mix. This one's called Rainstorm. Those are the 2 Japanese ones, I think. Loki's trash. This one tastes like absolute turd. Chill Out is amazing. This is good because it has a lot of GABA in it. So this is more like if you want to just like mellow out before bed, drink this. This is really good tasting. This one I've never seen before. This Red Bull. Red Bull is crazy in Japan. They have so many different flavors. They have green flavor, pink flavor, spring flavor, cherry blossom flavor. Then they have some Hatsune Miku flavor energy drinks. Yeah, they have winter edition for Red Bull. It gets crazy. This Zone white soda is really good. This is a crap ton of stuff. So many. Celsius is an energy drink. It's in the US now. Lower calorie. Yeah, I'd never come across Celsius at all. Lawless is like, more ads. Well, you know, for just an additional $5 out of your pocket, you too can become a new warrior and avoid all the ads. Because as a warrior, you have a shield, and that shield blocks ads. $5. What is the green flavor or pink flavor? Good question. So the pink flavor is, from what I remember, I think it's cherry flavor. And then the green flavor is, I think, apple lime. One of those two flavors. But the pink one tastes like, it's like a cherry blossom flavor. So it has like cherry, but then like a flowery taste to it too. I can't explain it, but it has like this flowery cherry flavoring. Pretty good. Yeah, it's surprisingly really delicious. Apple lime together? I was surprised. It tastes pretty good. And then the orange one is the obvious, you know, orange. Can't go wrong with orange flavor. And I can't remember, I think, was red strawberry? I can't remember. Purple is grape, that's what I know for sure. Purple is grape. Oh, they're buffing me again. Come on, let's go. Let me run, baby. Let me zap them. Yes. Free damage, free map clear, hey. Yeah, I may have to extend the duration of that. That buff is too good. Orange is usually bomb. Yeah, if I see the orange version, I usually go for orange. Orange is kind of nice. Not like... It has a tanginess. It tastes like actual orange, which is pretty good. I'm a huge fan of... the spring edition. Spring edition is nice. And the blue edition, because it's a blueberry. Blueberry is amazing. Whenever that one comes out, I always buy the blue Red Bull. Up to rainbow? Give me that! So if I get fluorescent bubbles, then there's a good chance it'll be upgraded to rainbow, which is what I want. I hear blue flavor comes out of a blue tap. I wouldn't be surprised if in the factory somewhere they actually had that. Who's this? What the heck is this guy? What did you hit me with? What just hit me? Oh, AoE. I didn't even see it pop out. Oh, there it is. It wasn't so obvious before. Now it is. He's just pooping out AoE in front of him. Have I had Juneberry? Or Juneberry? I've actually never tried Juneberry. Have you tried it? I've never tried it, so I don't know. Is it like a very fruity thing? Oh, it's the light blue. Maybe that's the one that I had, and I thought it was a blueberry. Okay, I'm gonna double check, because maybe there's two blue variants, like a darker blue, and then there's like a light blue. Because I've never had Juneberry, at least not that I can remember. Mushroom coffee? I've never tried mushroom coffee. I like mushrooms though. I love mushrooms on pizza. Surprisingly, I've come to love mushrooms on burgers. It's really good on burgers, if done well. I can't have energy drinks, but they all sound good. Is it for health reasons that you just can't have it, or is it just like a personal choice? Not gonna lie, makes energy drinks seem like kids' toys. Oh, the mushroom coffee. If I don't have energy drinks, usually I'll just buy like ginseng. I'll buy ginseng and I'll usually drink that with ginger. Ginger and ginseng are like my go-to if I don't really care to drink energy drinks. I'll just get some water and I'll mix it up with ginseng, some honey, and ginger. That thing is an energy booster like crazy. Oh, Craft, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I know that so well. Okay, so I'll drink an energy drink if it has like minimal caffeine. Like if it gives me, let's say 30 milligrams to around like 70, I'm okay. But if it goes beyond that, like if it goes into like the hundreds of milligrams of caffeine, I feel the exact same way, and I don't drink those anymore. Because it feels like whenever I'm playing a game, I feel like my anxiety gets like it just skyrockets whenever I have too much caffeine. Like I legit feel like my palms get cold, and like I feel it in my head. I can't explain it through words, but like I know the feeling. Like you're sitting down and it feels like you're under this feeling of anxiety for no reason. It's like, what's going on? It's like it amplifies the stress. So that I can't have too much caffeine, but just enough is okay for my brain to work and function if I need it. Give me that quad shot, dude. I think I shared the story before, how I had a quad shot espresso and I couldn't sleep for like 36 hours because my eyeballs just I couldn't close my eyes. I was working at Starbucks and I made a 4-shot espresso, quad shot, and I was sharp, like I was super awake, but I couldn't go to sleep. I was like, I want to sleep, I want to go to bed, and like every time I closed my eyes, it didn't want to close. It was crazy. It felt like torture for a while. I'm like, I want to sleep, and I couldn't do it. You'll take a 2 quad and go to sleep? I could not do that, dude. I could not. Anything above 2, my brain's like, nah, dude. We're good. But that's why I like matcha, because matcha has like a nice appropriate amount of caffeine in it, to where I still get a nice good mental boost, but not to the point where I'm feeling that anxiety. It feels weird, dude. It feels so weird when you're sitting down and you're not doing anything. Like I could be watching a YouTube video, and because I had all that caffeine, I feel like, I don't know. Like Kraft said, like you feel like you're having a panic attack. And then after, I get stomach cramps. That's like another big thing that I tend to get, or I used to get. If there's too much caffeine, my stomach will just go down the drain. So I just try to stay away from too much. Like small doses of caffeine I'm good with. But if it's in excess, my stomach blows up. So Kraft definitely knows what I'm talking about then. Let's go. More fluorescent. Okay. No, Mountain Dew is actually good though. I can't lie. Mountain Dew is actually a good drink. I used to drink that a lot. Not as much recently, but Mountain Dew is kind of nice. That used to be my drink way back in the day when I was a kid. Like Mountain Dew in the 90s was like peak. That and oh, I don't know if you guys remember Surge. There's like a drink called Surge. It's kind of like Mountain Dew. I used to dabble with that a little bit, but Mountain Dew would always just come back and cook them. Yeah, I used to drink Surge, dude. It was good. Like when I used to do a lot of skateboarding and BMX, I would always buy Surge and just drink that with the boys. But then Mountain Dew would just come through and release like a new flavor, and I'm like, what's Surge again? Like Mountain Dew, they just had some wicked flavors. Yeah, Baja Blast of course is goated. But I would always go to 7-Eleven because I knew that they had they always had the new flavors first. And then there were times where they'd mix that flavor with the Slurpees. So I would just buy like an extra large Slurpee and just get the new flavor Mountain Dew in there, and I'd be wired. Does Japan have Baja Blast? I think maybe at Taco Bell. But as far as like in the shops, I've never come across a Baja Blast. We have like the OG regular flavor, and I think we have like a couple others, but not to the extent that you guys have in the West. You guys in the West have way more Mountain Dew flavors. Like over here, your Mountain Dew equivalent is like our Red Bull. Like we have a ton of Red Bull flavors, but then we have very little Mountain Dew flavors. Which is why I really haven't been on Mountain Dew recently. The flavor is just the same. It's just like the throwback. So like I've had it so many times. I'll only get Mountain Dew if I really feel like I need that nostalgia kick. But one thing I will say about Japan though is when it comes to actual drinks and vending machines, value, instant value. I can get half a liter of Mountain Dew or Pepsi in a can for 100 yen. Half a liter. That's a lot of Pepsi, a lot of Mountain Dew. It's actually insane. Sometimes if you search around long enough, you can get under 100 yen. I remember when I was walking around town and I came across Dr. Pepper, and I'm a huge Dr. Pepper fan. Like this is where me and Jim have a lot in common. Like we're burger lovers, we're spicy chicken fiends, and we're Dr. Pepper lovers. I love Dr. Pepper a lot. And there's actually a website in Japan. It's like a Dr. Pepper GPS. I forgot what it's called. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Oh, I have it saved on. Hold on. Machine search. Oh, dude. There's an actual website that you can go and you can find every Dr. Pepper vending machine in Japan. It's actually insane. I'll have to look for it afterward. Yo, what's up, Iron Guppy? Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. Moto 1, holy. Yeah, Moto 1 is fun. I'm enjoying Moto 1. The Moto Army. The Moto 1 Army. I am devoted to Moto 1. Alright, let me see if I can find this. Hold on, let me open up this I think I have it bookmarked. I have to. I know I have it. There's literally a website where you can search for Dr. Pepper all across Japan, or at least Tokyo. So if you're a Dr. Pepper fiend like me, you can just go to this website and you can find all the vending machines to buy them. Oh, dude. Where is it? What's it in? No, this is all PoE stuff. Damn, dude. It sucks when you know a website in the back of your mind and you can't find it. But then, like, when you stop looking for it, it pops up. I hate that. The worst feeling when you know something is on your mind and you search for it, you can't find it. But then you take a break and hours later, it's like right there in front of your face. Where the... Dude, what is it called? Hold on, give me a second. I'm bothered now. I'm bothered. I gotta find it. Damn it, dude. It's gotta be here somewhere. It wasn't too long ago that I found it, too. No, no, no. No, don't touch on it either. Damn, dude. No, now we're going too oh, that's not it. Dr. Pepper. Machine. Search. Japan. It's gotta be here. Yes! I think I found it. Yes! I think I found it, dude. Hold on, hold on. Let me just double check to make sure. Is this it? No! Did they close down the website? No. 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 Damn it. Cause this is like this is the site that I have. Right here. So Dr. Pepper fans create online map of Japan cataloging everywhere you can buy the divisive drink. Dude, the site closed down? What? No. Hold on, let me see. DP lovers map. Let me just... No. There's no way. There has to be another site. I swear there was one. No, they closed it down, dude. I used to use this to go to all the vending machines and find them for like super cheap. Oh my gosh. Damn it, dude. I'm sad. That's why rest is important. Facts. Rest is definitely imperative. Very important. If you aren't getting a rest, there's a problem there. Dr. Pepper is divisive? Yeah, I don't know about that word divisive. That word is a very specific term. I don't think that there's any division with Dr. Pepper. I think you either like it or you don't. There's no divide. Well, yeah, there's no divide there. If you're a fiend for it, you like it. If not, there's always Coke and Pepsi. Never have I seen the term divisive with Dr. Pepper. Doesn't seem like the right wording. Oh, I should actually get that. I should get a Dr. Pepper emote. I should get that. That would be kind of sick. Then I can spam it in Jim's chat. And then Jim should get the Celsius emote. Since he drinks Celsius so much. Just get a bunch of food emotes and then hopefully just prage that somebody out there just sponsors us. Yeah, I would say that like when it comes to sodas, like I'm not like super hype on sodas. Like when I feel the ooh, hello. Oh yes, please give me more bubbles of fluorescent. Only one? Suck. It's fine. But yeah, if I feel the urge to have a soda, I'll get a soda, but like it's not something I do on the daily. I usually am just like a tea and water fiend. I just drink a lot of lemon water, or just regular water, or just even hot water. Oddly enough, I know it sounds weird, but drinking hot water is good for the stomach. So if I have like no tea bags, I'll just drink just plain hot water. Did I get everything on the map? I did, yeah? Yeah, I did. Did I? I gotta double check. I have some Volvic cherry flavor water. What's Volvic cherry? These are all new to me. You guys are naming off some flavors that I have no idea exists. Do I have enough for these? No, I still need to buy one of these trinkets to upgrade my item. Wait, how much FP do I have now? I have 25. So much less than before, but I'm still glad that I have my DPS in check. Okay, so I think we're okay. I think we're good for this map. Map done. Let's see. And you see how fast mapping is in this game? Like I can talk to you guys and I can just map. And I'm good. Like mapping is so fun in this game because it just goes by so quickly. Oh, Volvic. I don't know why the name kind of like felt so foreign to me, but Volvic, I know Volvic. I know the brand. They have this in Japan too. I just don't see Volvic as often. But I haven't seen Touch of Cherry, but I've seen the brand Volvic in terms of water. $1.45? What would that be in yen for a pound? That looks expensive for one water. Are these done yet? No, 45 minutes left. Okay, it's gonna be a while. I'll probably deploy one of these guys. I have one here, so I'll deploy. I'll go to level 5 map, or is it? There we go. I'll go over here. 294 yen? What? Just for that? Damn, is UK that pricey? That's crazy. I might have to bite the bullet and get more beacons. I'm scraping off of my beacons right now. But the problem is how much of these beacons cost. That's the big question. Beacon. I need some tier 7 beacons, boy. How much are we looking at here? 8 for 8. I need a good value here. I need value. If I pay low and get more, like this is not bad. 9 for 11. 9 for 12 is good value. 5 for 6, not bad. I need value town. 8 for 10. Not bad. 8 for 11. Okay. I mean, 8 for 10 is actually not a bad one. 9 for 10? Nope. 4 for 5? Nah. 3 for 4, 7 for 7, 2 for 2. No, 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 no. These are not value at all. 9 for 12. Okay, now we're talking. Okay. I pay a little bit extra, but I get, 12 here. That's pretty good. 9 for 12 is actually a lot of beacons I can farm. I might go for that 9. Not gonna lie. 8 for 10? Yeah, I mean, if we had 8 for 12, we'd be talking business. Okay, hold on. 8 for 11? I mean, not too bad here. If you put the extra, extra 1 there and make it 12. But 8 for 11 isn't too bad either. 9 for 10? Nah. If I'm gonna pay more, I want to get a little bit more kick. Oh, here we go. 9 for 12. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Sometimes you just gotta keep searching. Just gotta keep searching for what you're looking for. If I can... Okay, I'll bookmark this one. If I can get 9 for 13, maybe? If I can get 9 for 13? This is why I love the trade house so much. Like, I can just window shop and just look for the best deals. So satisfying. 4 for 1? You gotta be kidding me. 6 for 8? 13? Nah, I think we're pretty sold on the 9. 3 for 4. Bankai for the card. Bankai the card. I don't even think you can really get that much FE from swiping. You're better off swiping if you want to like pull for something. Like if you really want to get a specific pet that you want to increase its power level, you'd probably want to swipe there. But FE, you can get that pretty commonly in the game just by playing a lot and farming certain mechanics. 9 for 11. I don't think we're going to get any better than what we have, to be honest. 9 for 12 again. 9 for 11. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get value here. Because everything else is much higher. Yeah, I'll stick with the 9. We'll go. I'll buy it. How much will I have left? So 923. Okay, I'm gonna have quite a bit to save up, but that's fine. I'll take this. Only because I want to continue farming on one part of the map. Because I have like little to no beacons left. Ah, yes, 13. That feels so good. It feels so good. Like I was scraping by the entire stream. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like I was literally just praying every single map. Please give me a drop. Please, please, please. So now I have 13. Now I can actually farm the crap out of this and just hope that I get more. You're level 60? Damn, dude, you've been climbing. You've climbed so quickly in the span of 4 hours, which is realistic though. That's realistic because I got to level 60 or 70 in like 2.5 hours. So let's go, boys. Let's go. It's good to hear. Now I think the trade house is open for you, so now you can really go shopping. But you gotta start saving up though. Because you gotta get more, you gotta get some FE on you. You gotta get some Flame Elementium. And that doesn't start to drop until you hit the tiers, the high tiers. So once you get to level, I think it's level 70 or 80 something. But basically once you hit the, oh, let's go. Yes, the Shallow Dream. I needed that for my armor. Thank you. Thank you so much. I needed that drop. Now I can actually buff my armor. But yeah, once you hit, I think it's like level 70 or higher, you're gonna start hitting the tiers and the maps. And FE will only drop more commonly once you hit tier 5. So anything below tier 5, you're gonna feel like nothing's dropping, but that's because everything starts to drop Elementium wise and tier 5 or higher. So once you get there, then you can start really taking advantage of the trade system. Now you're just gonna have to be one of those plebs, which I had to deal with for a long time. Oh, adds 2 wind bubbles that are the same quality as the highest quality bubble you own. No, but I need to... I'll add 2 types and upgrade its quality. Ooh, wait, they do DOT? Oh, man. That's not good. What else do we have? Whatever, I'll take a challenge. Nice. A little bit of a buff, a little bit of boosts. I guess what I'll do then is I'll just take less damage. I'll do that. Let's go. I'm leveling through the glacial time. Nice, let's go. Perfect. Yeah, just keep leveling. Once you get to like a tier 1. Okay, so the way this game works is you're still technically in tutorial mode. I know it sounds really weird, but once you beat campaign and you hit like tier 1 to tier 6, tier 1 to tier 6 is basically the game teaching you what the end game is going to feel like. Tier 7 and tier 8 is really where the game begins. That's when you're going to start feeling the difference in the game, as far as like the fun factor, your build, everything. It's going to feel a lot different, and you're gonna most likely probably hit a little bit of a stalling point, because the game's going to essentially tell you, hey, your damage isn't that high enough, because the jump from tier 6 to tier 7 is pretty high. So you're going to want to invest a lot into your resources, which is why Elementium becomes so much more important, because you want to go into trading and start buying items, because this game isn't like Diablo where you hit like that power spike and boom, you're just blasting through the maps. In this game, it's like a slow incremental min-maxing. So you want to be buying items incrementally. So like little small damage buffs here and there to your armor, to your weapons. Like for me, I waited a while before I saved up enough to get this new rod, and that took me a lot of times. Like I was sitting on like maybe 3 milli for a while, but now I'm like in the 5 million category because I just had to wait. So you're gonna feel like things are slowing down, but that's what the game is intentionally doing. It's telling you to slow down, go use the trade house, and just start buying good items, and start farming for FE. And then also, that's when you want to start utilizing the mechanics more. This is where your farming for FE can become way more valuable. But that's for another day, because again, there's a lot to teach. There's a lot to kind of go into there. Speaking of which, let me go into my menu and see if I can find... Yeah, here we go. So now I have 1 piece of Shallow Dream for my armor. So technically I could use this on a belt, but let me just see how much it costs, because it might cost me not just 1. Oh. My city's under attack. That's fine. So if I go here... So what this particular mechanic does is it gives you like a bonus. It gives you a bonus buff, and then it gives you a negative affix. A positive and negative. I've noticed, and I probably won't use Trade House. I will say that's not the best idea. And I'll tell you from experience, it's definitely good to have the Trade House. You may not use it as much, but I can guarantee you, because I was just like you. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm an SSF guy, but I had to drop that. I had to drop it so quickly because once you get to level or tier 7, you're gonna want to use that trade house a lot more. You're gonna find out the hard way if you avoid it for too long. It becomes very, very important to have that trade system in place. It's what makes the game. Like without it becomes very challenging to find what you're looking for. Because the beautiful thing about the trade house is that you can specify what you want. Whereas if you don't use a trade house, you're just going to get random drops. But for example, like if you're looking for a specific weapon, in the case of Iris, right? You're looking for, let's say, a rod or a wand or whatever the case is. You could filter your search and you can look specifically for what you want on your weapon. And thus you can make it so much easier to like find the weapon you want, and you can go shopping, and it costs very little too. Like if you're just starting out, like one elementium is nothing, and you can get a huge DPS boost by just shopping around. 90%. I said the same thing, man, but it's okay. I'll let you learn. I'll let you learn, because I said the same thing, brother. I said the exact same thing when I first came to the game. But I'll tell you for certain that if you're not going to use it, you're gonna hit a wall, dude. I can guarantee you 100%. But I'll let you do your thing. I'm not here to tell you how to play. I'm just giving you my own personal experience and what other notable creators have told me. Because I was the same thing, dude. I literally was like, dude, I don't want to. I want to grind for my own gear.
Good Lord, what is happening?
You know, I want to just farm for what I want. But I learned the hard way. I learned really hard, very quickly, and I was like, nah, I got to use a trade house now, because the way this game is designed is it's built around the trading system. It's what really makes TLI, I think, different from other ARPGs. You really get a lot of profit from the trade house. It's not like in Diablo where you can just SSF your way to the end game and you're cruising. In this game, you're gonna hit a wall. You're gonna hit it at some point. So it's not so much about the easier way of doing it. It's just that the game is like built around the trading system, and you just get a lot more value, and you can really be specific as to what you want for your build. Because otherwise, if you're just going to grind for random gear, you're not going to come across anything that's really like sufficient for your build. Like you'll probably come across like a few things here and there, but generally you're going to be running into issues where you're just going to have like RNG as like your culprit, your main adversary. But in the trading system, you can be very, very specific and fine-tune your search options to see what exactly you want for your build. Like, hey, I'm rocking, you know, fire magus and lightning magus. Let me find a wand that gives me spirit magus buffs, or minion damage buffs, or fire damage, or whatever the case is. If you're just doing the pure SSF route, again, I'm just giving you a heads up. That's all I'm giving you. Just a heads up. Because it's gonna hit you. And I want you to enjoy the game. Like, I genuinely want you to enjoy it, because it seems like you are having a good time. Like, you got to level 60 already. That's huge. That's huge. So I would love if you continue the game and not get stuck on not getting the items you want. Because I got stuck for so long because I just couldn't get what I wanted. So I had to just drop my ego and just log into the house. I had to drop my PoE brain and just say, all right, you know what? I think it's time that I just lock into the trade house. And since then, like, look at my damage now. Like okay. So for context, when I was in that mindset of like, oh, I don't want to use trade house, I would never get to this amount of DPS number. Like, I could barely scratch like 1 million when I was just playing purely off of my own grind. But then once I did the share house, or not share house, trade house, trade house, my damage just skyrocketed. It was insane. So I was like, well, I want to kill everything. So I had to really just tell myself, you know what? Let's use what the game has given me, and not try to bring my PoE brain into this game. Like I have to log off my PoE brain and then log into this game. And it's been more enjoyable that way too, because now like when I go back to PoE 2, I can turn off this TLI brain and go into PoE 2 brain. Oh dude, I'm so glad though. I'm so glad this is dropping more. I never used to get these as much. Now I'm getting a lot more shallow dreams. So good. But now I can actually modify my weapons even more. And if they're bad, I can always sell it. And that's also another positive thing too. What's good about the trade house is that if you get a bad roll, let's say you get an item, you find it, and let's say you get some decent rolls, but then it doesn't really pan out the way you want. The trade house is always there. You can always use it to make back money, which is the important thing. You want to make back the Elementium, your FE, because FE is going to allow you to basically invest into more things. So I'm not saying that you know, it's good to have it open, right? Just have it there. It's good for it to be there. Because there will come a time where I guarantee you're going to want to use it. Alright, are we getting more beacons though? Are we getting more beacons? That's what I want to know. Okay. Alright, we're getting more beacons here. I want to see at least like 3 or 4 on each map. So I think I'm good with this. This guy I can't fight yet. I fought him before and my DPS was so peanuts. Like this is a tank lord. That's who he is. He's a tank lord. He has so much HP on him. Yeah, of course. Like I said, it's all good. Like I'm not here to tell you how to play. I'm just giving you a heads up. That's all. Just letting you know from my own experience and other experiences that other like top players in the game have given me advice for. I just want you to have fun, brother. That's all I want you to have. That's like the #1 priority. Whoa! Let's go. Got a lot of that flame sand though. Got some more embers. This chest map is really good too. The chest maps are always fun because they drop a lot of good loot. Let's see. Okay, I can add 2 more fluorescent bubbles. That's good. Because if I can have more fluorescent bubbles, then all of my bubbles have a potential chance to be upgraded to rainbow tier, which is really good. Here we go. Aw, didn't level up though. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. 1 got upgraded. Okay, so we have all these debuffs. So I don't want to lose these bubbles. So these are pretty important bubbles. Let's go. Let's lock in. Nightmare is always a challenge, but it's worth it for all the drops. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through all the way to the very end. I don't care about these guys. I'm out of here. I just want to go to the actual main points of interest. Fighting these guys is just waste of time. The longer I spend on fighting those dweebs, I'm good. I just want to kill these plants. The faster I kill these plants, the better. Oh no, he's back. It's fine though. What the heck? Did that plant just move? What the heck? Did that plant just reset itself? Do you guys see that? I swear the plant was already low on HP. What happened there? Am I seeing things? I swear that plant was dead. Well, it's gonna be now anyway. Okay, next plant. Oh my gosh, that guy. Horse stomper. Oh, I gotta watch my healing. I only have one more. Actually, I have only one more potion to refresh off of. My only concern is the geography. I don't want to, or sorry, geometry. I always get the terms mixed up. Because the geometry can screw you up sometimes. Because when you're like dashing and blinking, sometimes you'll blink into a wall and then you're just dead. Alright, so I'm gonna avoid this guy. Avoid all these guys. Let's get all these plants done. Oh, so did it move the plants or something? That was weird. Okay, well I have one more plant anyway and then we're done. One more plant. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I gotta go back up. I think this plant is somewhere... Yeah, it's north, isn't it? Is it up? Which part is it? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's here? Okay. It's on this island. Alright, last one, and then we can get the heck out of here. The worst is there's so much AoEs happening. Ooh, he almost got me. Oh no. Oh, did they Oh, okay, I see what's going on. So, like, it resets its position after a certain time. That makes sense. Okay. I didn't see that part. Now I get it. That's like a new little thing that was added in, I guess. Where are we? Where are we? Is it this guy? I think it is him. Yeah, it's him. I gotta fight this guy. No! No! Flipping a horse. Horsey, come on, man. Leave me alone. Okay, 10 seconds again. It's gonna change positions. Or is it going now? Okay, so it's going back up. I had to constantly play like back and forth with this map. Oh, he's chasing me. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Kill him! No! No, no, no! One more time, I'm gonna lose a bubble. No, no. No, no. I don't want to lose any more bubbles. Kill him! That hopping. The hopping is so dumb, dude. Him bunny hopping is actually what's killing me right now. No, the jump. This is what I mean. The geometry literally killed me there. Oh my gosh. Because that tree blocked my way. Alright. Let's see, what do we get though? What do we lose? Oh, we lost so much, dude. We lost so many. We lost so many for that. Ah. It's fine though. It is what it is. It's challenging because there's so much happening in that one little area, and not every map is going to be good for the mechanics. This map in particular is kind of tight because you have to constantly be worried about things teleporting. But I'm getting a lot of ember though, which is great. I need that to save up for my crafting. Because I'm going to probably start crafting again very soon. Holy crap, dude, has it really been 5 hours since I've been streaming? It's actually crazy how I play this game and time just goes by so fast. Like, I can't believe how fast time flies when I'm playing this game. Like, it's already lunchtime now. But this might be my last map. That way I can just get some food in me. And then I shall be back on Saturday. My time. Saturday, Japan time. So that's probably going to be Friday for most of y'all. It's 10-12 in the evening for you? Yeah, dude. Right now it's 11-11 right now. So I'm just gonna get myself ready for lunch. I already have a lunch all prepared and stuff, so my stomach is just waiting for the time to eat, which will be very, very soon. Yeah, at night? Yeah. So I'm assuming you're on the East Coast, right? Considering that you said 10? Sounds like East Coast to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I used to live on the East Coast before living in Japan. I used to live in Toronto in Canada. All right, let's see. So now that I actually have, can I buff this? Can I actually go the extra mile? How much does it cost though, dude? That's what I want to know. That's the most important question: is how much will it cost me to do this? So this, how much is it? Oh, but it's a trinket. That's right. It's a trinket. So trinkets I can't do. But I can do a weapon. What if my other weapon... Let's see. Can I do with this? With my other bard? This is my S bard, yeah? Yeah. Oh, I can. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, if I can get 2 good buffs... Well, if I can get 1 good buff, I don't mind the negative too much as long as it doesn't hurt me as much. Can I just get 1 good dream? That's all I ask. I just need 1 good dream. That way I can boost my DPS. Please! Okay, I mean, I'll take intelligence. I'll actually take intelligence. Or strength. Either way, I think I'm good. Because my build scales off of strength and int anyway. So, I'll take more int. Yeah, I'll take it. Now, what's the negative? Oh, perfect. I don't need focus blessings. Good. Thank goodness. Yes, get out of here. Yeah, yucky. Don't need it. Let's go. 52% increase in my damage. I like it. Let's go. I'm out of here. Withdraw that. Now let's see where we're at. From 3 milli, where do we go today, boys? 5.3 mil? I'm happy with that. We're almost close to, we're more than halfway to 10 million. I'm happy with that. All right, let's see what we're doing damage-wise. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What's the average damage here? We should be seeing more damage. We should be seeing at least... Okay, it's 12 mil. Only 12 milli? There we go. 13 mil. Okay, okay, we're seeing 13. Okay, not too bad. Okay, average DPS in 5 seconds is 10 million. Okay, so about 9 to 10 million on average. That's not too bad. So, with that being said, I think that is where we call it today, folks. I think that today was a good farming session. Good farming. I got some upgrades on my equipment. I was able to buy a new weapon. I upgraded this, and I was able to upgrade this one for myself, which is nice. And so now the next time I come back, I'll likely work on my boots, because my boots are kind of doo-doo. And maybe I'll work on my amulet, perhaps. Yeah, if we can work on the amulet, get some better boots, I think we'd be okay. Or maybe boots and... Yeah, boots for sure. Boots have a lot of... Yeah, tier 3. I need some tier 2 rolls on this. This one's decent, but if I can get more tier 1s... So for sure I'll prioritize boots and amulet. Wow, even this belt is kind of ass too, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I can level up this belt a little bit and get it to tier 2 prefixes and stuff by rolling on it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can definitely get it to tier 3 at least. Tier 3 is not too bad. Well, I'll work on this next time then. But yeah, folks, thank you for being here. Lawless, appreciate you and your patience through all this time. I know you said you're impatient, but you've actually been quite patient today, so I appreciate you being here and asking the right questions and finding a build that you like. It's good to hear. I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. Keep playing the game, keep enjoying it, and join Discord if you want to know more. I'll drop some guides in there. Also, just shout outs to everyone who stopped by. I love all of y'all. Appreciate to Craft for the tier 1 sub earlier. Appreciate you. Yeah, all y'all are great. I appreciate you so much. As always, new warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all always. Thank you, Lawless. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love your patience. You're very understanding, and that's a good thing. You're willing to learn. That's good. So I'll see you again soon on the weekend, my time. Let's see who's actually live, who I can raid before I get going and eat my lunch. There are a few people who are playing TLI, but I don't know them. So let's see who I do know. But I don't know why Twitch is so slow in this browser, dude. Okay, so Don is streaming. Oh, if you want to learn more about about TLI, Don is my dude. And he just started. So I'm gonna give him a quick raid. If you want to learn more about TLI, he is the dude. He is the man. I watch him all day and I learn so much from this guy. So I'll raid him. He just started too, so I'll send y'all over there. Have a good one, folks. You take care of yourself.